Welcome, beautiful divine masculine, unfeminine darlings. This is the Seraphim Gem Gypsy, SeraFae Indigo Empress, and Shiloh Horizon. I don't plan to be here for too long. I don't actually know how long I'll be here. It's 3:30 here on the clock on the East Coast. Where'd that other pin go? And honestly, I was sleeping, but I woke up not feeling super well and kind of losing too much blood, so I woke up. But then I started smelling smoke, and it was getting stronger. I thought maybe at first it was a bonfire. What is going on here? Oh dear. Good God. I'll fix it later. The fire department showed up. I had to throw clothes on really quickly. This is what I chose. It was just out of the top of the clean laundry pile. I realized pretty quickly it probably wasn't a bonfire. It had been going on for a while. Shouldn't have been getting stronger either. As it turns out, there are in fact some forest fires going on right now. I didn't know that. They seem to be in Canada, from what I heard. Somebody else thought their house was on fire and smelled it too. But sometimes, I guess, since it's so close, if there are wildfires in Canada and the wind picks up just right, I guess it can carry over here. I didn't know. I thought there was a fire in the woods behind me. So I definitely checked in to be safe, 3:33. Anyway, after going outside to deal with a fire truck full of firefighters, I'm awake for the day. So there's that. I do have some things to share. I'm kind of waking up still, but here we go. I think I need to make a protein drink. So let's do that, and I'll pull some cards. I don't feel well. Oh no, I missed a piece. I need another pin. Somebody says, what? Because I was busy. Just grabbed whatever clothes that I could to go outside. Heard the fire department pull up. I'm like, shit. All right, I'm coming. Anyway, I hear, ow, this. I heard, wasn't that scary? I don't know. I've dealt with a lot scarier. So, no, not really. Actually, you know what was scarier than that, interestingly enough? What really made my heart sink into my stomach was I went to grab the phone, and the thing that popped up on the top of my page when I opened the screen was a video from 2 days ago, I think. It was a New York City video, and my heart sank into my stomach and then started doing flips because I've been quietly very sad about the floods in Texas that wiped out all of those people, especially the kids. Like, all of it's sad. The whole thing is sad, but I can't help but it hurts me. It hurts a lot more when it's kids. I don't know why. I mean, like, I don't want anybody to suffer, but when kids get hurt, dude, it really fucks me up. And I just think of all the kids at that camp too, who just, I mean, I know they were so scared. It's just sad. But anyway, the New York subways flooded a few days ago. Like, there were flash floods, and the people that were on the trains got stuck. The whole concept of being underground freaks me out anyway, frankly. I don't really like that very much. Maybe that's because I'm an air sign. But well, no, I'm also a Virgo, but we're often anxious and finicky anyway. That's kind of a Virgo nature. So I guess that makes sense too. Either way, yeah, I wasn't laughing when I saw that. It made me sick to my stomach. All astrology jokes aside, I laugh when it's me, not other people.
Say hello.
I don't know why that was funny to me, but a Cheez-It commercial popped up, and I think it's... I don't know why. What is wrong with me?
Watch your troubled eyes as you rest.
You what rest? It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
And I fall in love with every breath.
Oh,
wonder if those eyes are really shine. And am I the one you're dreaming of? 'Cause underneath the darkness, there's a light that's trying so hard to be seen. And I know this.
What is going on with you?
'Cause I've noticed a little bit shining through the seams. And if this is what it takes, then let me be the one to bear the pain. Ooh, if this is what it takes, I'll break down these walls that are in our way. This is what it takes. Keep on telling me I'm wasting time, but to call it wasting time, oh, that's a crime. And you think it's crazy what I'm trying to do. Well, baby, underneath the darkness, there's a light that's trying so hard to be seen. And I know this, 'cause I've noticed a little bit shining through the seams, yeah. And if this is what it takes, let me be the one to bear the pain. Ooh, if this is what it takes, I'll break down these walls that are in our way. 'Cause if you don't understand yet, then I'll never let you forget. You don't have to do this on your own. I'll be your shoulder to lean on. I'll be your right when you feel wrong. So come on, take my hand, we're moving on.
Up late? No, I'm up early. It's 3:40 in the morning. And I woke up. Well, I woke up for a few reasons, but I didn't feel very well. And then I started smelling smoke, fire. There's a fire somewhere. So I had to go talk to the fire department. So I'm awake. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Not up late. Up early. Although I went to bed like after midnight, so definitely no REM sleep. Somebody says, how do you function survivingly so? By bread sometimes. Oh dear. I heard that. Did you just spank that melon? I did. 2 of them. I need to cut those up tomorrow. Later today. Is this done yet? Can you just boil for me, please? Hurry up. Moving on. Anything else? Yeah. Probably because I got no sleep. I heard you sound cranky. Yeah, a little bit. Probably. Look, that's funny. I refreshed the page and there and the song title at the top of it is Please Don't Judge Me. You trying to get 2.5 hours of sleep? Frankly, I haven't slept solid in the last 10 years. I'm still trying to escape hostage situations. Welcome to the reality of complex PTSD. It's been a living nightmare, but I'm alive, so guess that's a win because they wanted me dead.
We should never go there. My body was all because don't judge me. And I won't judge you, 'cause it could get ugly before it gets beautiful. So please don't judge me, and I won't judge you. And if you love me, let it be beautiful. Let it be beautiful. Let it be beautiful.
I heard that. Who is this? This is Somo. It's a cover he did, but yeah. I heard it. I just heard Divine Masculine say, don't push me away. Ow, my head hurts now. The fuck? Does your head hurt? Where did that come from? Is that mine or yours? Shit. Ow. Do you hear my neck crack? What is this? Is that me or you? hear this. Divine Masculine saying something about, like, why do you have to be so cute, or you're so cute, or something like that.
Hi, Josh Kraft.
Oh, shh.
I'm jealous of the blessings that you with.
Honeydew and watermelon.
And the way they're holding you so tight. I'm jealous of the moon that keeps on staring.
Somebody says why? Because they're low sugar, which is good for stabilization, and they are full of water, so that's extra hydration and also just extra nutrients. They're good for you. Why not? It's summertime, come on now.
So lock the door and turn out the night. I want you all to myself. We don't need anyone else. Let our bodies do the talking. Let our shadows paint the wall. I want you here in my arms. We'll hide away in the dark. Slip your hand in my back pocket. Go and let your long hair fall. I want you all to myself, to myself. I'm jealous of the song that you've been singing. And the way it's rolling off your lips. It might be selfish, but I'm thinking I don't need nothing between you, leaning for another kiss.
Ooh, I just get chills.
Want you all to myself. We don't need anyone else. Let our bodies do the talking. Let our shadows paint the wall. I want you here in my arms. We'll hide away in the dark. Slip your hand in my back pocket. Go and let your long hair fall. I want you to myself, yeah. Girl, I want you in the worst way. Yeah, I want you in the worst way. I want you all myself. We don't need anyone else. Let our bodies do the talking. Let our shadows paint the wall. I want you here in my arms. We'll hide away in the dark. Slip your hand in my back pocket. Go and let your long hair fall. I want you to myself, to myself. I want you to myself, yeah.
It's good though. I think I might need to go change my shirt. Now I'm getting warm. I was getting warm before that though. It's not this. It's Divine Masculine's energy coming through. I'm not mad. Because I'm also cold at the same time. He says, how does that work? I don't know, you tell me. Bodily shutdown. I don't know what that was. Probably from the blood loss. I told you that. Anything else? I miss her. I'm never going to let her, if she, hold on, I'm getting a bunch of downloads at once. I'm never going to let her go. If something about if she lets me back or she takes me back, he says I've learned my lesson or I learned my mistake, I understand you better now. I can read you better now. I won't make the mistake or misunderstand you again or something like that. My stomach just dropped. Ow. Also, my rib cage is stuck. Hold up. Oh, don't make me laugh. It pops back out again. Fuck. Somebody says, what? It's a dislocated bone. Motherfuck. That went right down to my hip. It's all connected. Did you know that? That's why it's called the craniosacral system. The sacrum is down here, but the spinal column all sits stacked on top of each other. So if you have issues here, it can affect you up here and vice versa. It's all a thing. Pulls and overcompensates. If you don't get it fixed in the one spot quickly, it starts spreading elsewhere and becomes a bigger problem. And motherfucker, after years of this, it did. So welcome to reality and buckle up for those personal injury lawsuits, bitch. Cheers. Or I'm bankrupting this state and leaving. As I flip the one card that says hip bone connect to your thigh bone, vagina bone connected to the top of your skull. Ow. But yeah, actually it is. Oh, Brandon. It's a time for healing, not war. Right. I'm not staying here. I hear 99 Red Balloons by Goldfinger. Yeah, see, then that's the thing. These locals here were so busy thinking that I was the enemy. They didn't realize they were destroying themselves in the process. Whoops. Thought they were so fancy with all their technology and they were so smart, but they couldn't tell a balloon from a bomb. Well, congratulations, because now you turned the balloon into a bomb. She has my name. I am the storm.
Eczema.
Oh dear, somebody has rashes. Not me. Unless I'm allergic to your bullshit and I get hives as a warning.
You and I in a little toy shop, buy a bag of balloons with the money we got.
Okay, so the song is actually set in one of the, gosh, what was it, like the Russian War, one of the civil wars. And there's a reference here of, hold on. I want to see which one it was. Okay, not Russian, Germany. It was originally a German song by a German band called Nena. And originally the song is in a different language. So it had something to do with the German war. So when they were getting all these nuclear missiles and stuff, and then also they had started to develop this new radar technology that was supposed to be able to pick up enemy, anything, planes, whatever those like vessels that they would send in the air to target, yes, missiles, but they have things that they send them in, those big hovering balloon things, not like a red toy balloon for a child, except for in the song, there are a bunch of kids in a war-torn country, a couple of kids, and with what pennies that they have, they go into a toy shop, which is very... I'm surprised that they even had that still in the song. But they had little to nothing to do. These children in the middle of a war zone decided that they were going to try to find something to do, something to play with, and they had balloons as an option. That was little to nothing that they had. And so in the middle of a war zone, they were just happy to have a few balloons to play with and the pennies to collect them. So they blow them up and they let them go just to see them fly up in the sky, just to have a piece of joy. And these fancy military technicians cannot tell missiles coming from a war zone enemy from helium balloons that a couple of kids in their own town set free. And they go and respond to the bomb threats by bombing their own town. They go and they try to attack the threat, but there is no threat. They were balloons that a couple of kids let go of. So they destroy their own town, focusing on what wasn't really an enemy in the first place. Something they made an enemy, but it was in their imaginations. And I can relate to that. I'm the balloons in this. Smarty pants. Somebody says, I want to hear the Nena version. Hold on. Ask and you shall receive. It's by females, I believe, and it's definitely in German.
Josh?
Oh, shush. I don't want to hear about Josh. Or your dog, or your turkey. Move along. I got 2 hours of sleep. I don't have time for this shit.
That is hope.
Oh, are you for serious? 3. You're going to do 3 commercials today. Wow, you're doing too much.
You and I in a little toy shop, buy a bag of balloons for the money we've got, set them free at the break of dawn. Blisters make
Somebody says, I thought it was in German. It is. Relax.
very super scary. College very super scary. Everyone very super.
It usually is. Is this a different one? I must do an English version too. I know I've heard it in German though. Yeah, here, right? That's German. I don't speak German. But it looks like they did an English rendition too that doesn't surprise me. When was that put out? God. I don't think I've heard that one. I've only heard this one before. This was 1983. When was that put out? I don't know. It says 4 years ago, which makes sense because I haven't listened to this in well over that time. So they must have put a new release out since then. They must have done an English redub. And I didn't know about it. Somebody says, when did you... High school. So like 15 years ago with this song. But this is the Goldfinger. This is an American band that did a redub of this as well. Like the original Nena sings an English version, but Goldfinger did an English redub of Red Balloons. Although I believe they do, if I recall it, German. They like a paragraph of German here too. But anyway, moving on. Somebody says, I like this one better. I do too. Back at base, a base camp, military base camp, there are bugs in the software, meaning like they can't tell, there's a glitch. They can't tell balloons from a bomb threat, or they think that there's something on the screen, so there's something going on. No, it's just your hometown kids playing because they're bored of the war. I can relate. I was on my peaceful little Zen Den yoga mat when they decided to pick a fight with me. Trust. I'm not the bitch you want to go to battle with, especially since I will fucking end you if you try, but more importantly because I don't want to fight in the first place. If you make me, you're going to regret it. Blood loss or not, I will fuck you up. Doodles. Somebody says, you seem all right to me. No, baby. No. I have an exquisitely high pain threshold, and I'm a warrior. By nature. It's called stamina. And frankly, I'm too fucking stubborn to quit. Sit down. Exactly. Heard me. No, it's not over till it's over. And if you want to pick a fight and drag it out, then I will finish it for you. Ladies don't start fights, bitch, but I'll end it. This is it, boys. This is war. You think I enjoyed having the fire department in my front doorway? No, baby. No. The fire department and the police department share a building. Oh, yeah. And the fire chief, you see, well, he's got kids with a woman who decided to put the Wicked Witch next door. Oh, she's also the same one who placed the ex-military dude who robbed the Circle K gas station down here at Knife Point for beer and the contents of the register, but was stalking me with the Wicked Witch for a domestic abuser. Oh yeah, and then the drug dealer around the other side of the corner where they specifically intentionally had me walled in. Okay, so no. I heard that they really did put you in warrior mode. Mm-hmm. Meaning the whole town's crooked or has crooked ties and is not safe. Yeah. Population of 5,000 where you've got the shitbags who think they're the boss and run the place. Nope. No wonder you're up. Yeah, I'm not going to bed now. Fuck that noise. I might not talk about it much, but I didn't forget. And there's much more that I know that I do not speak on. But I bet you hear me now. Yeah. So you like literally have had nobody you can turn to. Heard. I'm sorry. I get it now. I'm sorry if I misjudged you. Yep. Well, story of my life. I heard that you really don't feel well. No, not really. But I'm here. You're welcome. Let's do some Reiki, shall we?
Dreams I have had, everyone a red balloon. It's all over and I'm standing pretty in the dust that was.
It's all over and I'm standing pretty in the dust that was a city. If I could find a souvenir just to prove the world was here. Oh, here it is, a red balloon. I'll think of you and let it go.
City, if I could find a souvenir just to prove the world was here. Here it is, a red balloon. I think of you and let it go.
Grand Rising.
Hi, everyone.
What is this? A reading. They were holding back until this happened? Well, that makes sense. Somebody realizing that they had misjudged a situation and that they probably should take different actions, or, I don't know, like have a conversation or something. Anything else? There's sovereignty Reiki coming through. Compensation Reiki, that's new. It's making up for some kind of loss that was taken. I'm not even picking up necessarily, like, yes for some, but no. Okay, typically if somebody's compensating you for something, let's say someone caused you a loss, that's their obligation to compensate you for whatever they cost you. But in this case, I'm not picking that up. Let's say that there's somebody who sees that somebody's been, I just heard put in a hole, like put in a bad spot or position. I think that is what they mean. Thank you. He says yes. Sounds like a divine masculine to me. It is. My heart chakra just opened up a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, he's trying to come through with like third eye kisses too, or wants to. This is this divine masculine energy towards this divine feminine. He says they're not going to compensate you. He says pulling teeth, like it's like, it'll be like fighting tooth and nail, pulling teeth to get certain situations balanced out. He says like, fuck those people, let them drown in their bullshit. I hear him say, let me take care of you. Or, and it doesn't even have to be monetarily this way. Could be for some, but compensation, this could just be emotional. Like humans are inherently social creatures, and when you have people ganging up on somebody or trying to isolate like that, that's fucking toxic. He says, let them drown in their own miserable misery. They all wanted to sit there and gang up as one big entity against you. They can sit there and fall together too. I just heard, let me get you out of there. He says, come with me or come spend time with me. I just got a vision of Lot, the story of Lot. Oh, I'm getting hot. Hold on. Woo! Lot and his wife, and then also Joseph and Mary a little bit. Okay. His shirt is so old now. The logo's wearing off of it. You know what I also got a vision of when I was walking in the back? I got a flash of the Six of Swords. That came out yesterday, didn't it? Not in the reading, I think. It's maybe the day before. It's like a divine masculine navigating a boat. And I'm cold. What is going on? I'm telling you, these shifts are not mine. A lot of this heat coming through is this masculine. Because I'm chilly. Is that why you're wearing pants? Yes, indeed. Still needs to be on. Why is this not boiling properly? I don't understand. Just get hot. Here, I'll give you the heat that was in me. Turn on. Just kidding. I don't know what's wrong with this right now. Is it me? Am I doing something wrong? What the fuck? What's going on? It might be me. I think it was me. I don't usually use this burner. I use the front one. I think it's backwards to the other one. It's not. My masculine says that's cute. No. I was trying it to turn on. Don't. Anyway. I'm not saying that out loud. Anyway, Six of Swords, divine masculine, steering a boat that carries divine feminine. He is in it also, of course, but he and divine feminine. And there's a child being navigated away from really wavy, chaotic, dangerous shorelines to much smoother sailing, much calmer waters. I just got chills. Yeah, he says, let me take care of you. Like I said, this may be mentally and emotionally he's talking about. He says, I know, but nobody's really nurtured you or given a fuck about you the way that they're supposed to, but let me show you what real love is supposed to be. I'm being called to say nothing else. Now it's turning on. That's good. That's what I wanted. It was me, by the way. The burner's fine. I need help. All right. There's acceleration Reiki coming through. Things are going to be shifting if they were stalled out, or being able to progress faster if they were just kind of slow. Castle. It's a time for healing, not war. Princess. You can be your own knight. You know what's so funny? I haven't done my nails yet, but I was going to do them today, and I actually did break another one. There was a nail that I had that was cracked, and I was kind of waiting for it eventually to break. That's why I kept polish on it. It kept it stronger, and I knew the second I took it off, if I didn't immediately put it back on, there was a risk of the crack finally severing, and it did. I hit it on actually a deck of cards the other day while I was live, but it was fine. It's not a big deal. So I'm going to put a tip on that one too, or build one with the forms. And I was going to use this orange glitter acrylic to do it, but I decided last night, like I remember as I started to fall asleep last night, I got a download, and they said to do the white one. I'm like, well, which one? Because I have two that are kind of white. The glitter is different. One of them is like thinner little pieces, like strips of it, and then the other is like almost like little confetti pieces, like round sparkles. One of them is named, the color of the white glitter is called I Do, like a wedding, like people getting married. I do, white. And the other one is named Princess. And I was told to use the princess one, so that's funny. You can be your own knight. And he's right. I was just getting ready to say, well, she has been. She's been getting up and handling. He said, you just said it. I'm a warrior. Yeah. He says, yeah, but you shouldn't have to do it alone. And you know what was actually... I rebooted the feed after the New York City subway flooding thing hit my feed, and then I had to call the fire department, and I opened the app back up, and at the top of it was a Cleopatra documentary. I actually opened it so I could watch it later. I made sure it was in my history. It's like a 30-minute video, and I heard that, you nerd. Oh, absolutely. You think that's offensive to me? Oh, no. No. I'm calling all of the nerds. Come nerd out with me. You think that's offensive to me? Oh, you're a nerd. Oh, you're weird. You know what I hear when you say that? Oh, you're different. You're unique. Oh, you're smart. I think that's weird. And? I value my intellect and integrity. Sounds like smart people make you feel insecure to me. And if you think you're the smartest person in the room, babe, you need a bigger room. Better people. Frankly. Lioness, right. You earned your stripes. He says, that's why I'm coming to get you. There's no reason for you to struggle at all, let alone on your own anymore. I like this guy a lot, actually. He's a solid partner, I hear. Yep. My grandmother just came through and said, don't push him away. You know, she said that yesterday, too. I didn't tell anybody, but here she goes again. I love you, man. I listen to her, you know. She's a smart lady. She's so fucking funny, too. I miss her. This is her perfume. Mm. It's not my scent. Like, I wouldn't personally wear that. But I'll sit there and inhale it. I told her, oh, you're gonna make me cry. She's bringing this up. She said, I'll never forget that. I never forgot that. And you did. Yeah, I did. When she was still alive, I told her, because one day she talked about, you know, her eventually dying. She was a nurse. She knew inevitably sometimes human lives end. Eventually. And I told her that when that happened, that I was going to get a bottle of her perfume and put a little bit on my pillow when I missed her. And I don't put it on the pillow, haven't put it on the pillow, partially just because my skin's so sensitive. But I did. I went out and bought a little bottle of her favorite perfume, and she used to send me out to get it for her, actually. When she was low, she'd tell me, and I would go pick some up for her. If not, order it online, I would go scour it out and find it. I heard that. You really loved her. Yeah, my grandmother yeah. She was one of the few people who genuinely actually had my back. and stood up for me when other people didn't, and called them out for not. And always, even just quietly, sought to help me out if she saw that other people weren't, or other people were being unfair. She says, you were always the underdog. You were always treated like the black sheep. I know, like from the time I can remember being a toddler. She says, I know, I've got photos of it. Yes, she does. Oh, she does. Eve in Eden, okay? This town used to be called Eden. It was named after the Garden of Eden. And I have a picture of the same people who all worked together to steal my inheritance and my daughter's inheritance. Just a quick recap on this. There's a picture of me and some of the cousins. It was like a gathering or something. And I was a toddler. I might have been like 2 or something. I was stark ass naked. I had nothing on because I didn't want anything on. Eve in Eden. However, Divine Masculine's laughing. He's like, yeah, but it's so pure and innocent. I know. I had nothing on except for white ruffles, like little ruffly white socks, like ankle socks, ruffles on the ankles, and white sneakers, and that was it. Buck ass naked, little ruffle socks and white shoes. And my grandmother thought I was adorable, so she's over there taking a picture of me. But in the background, you can see these cousins, and they're giving me dirty looks, and I was only 2 years old. This has been my whole life. There's photographic evidence of it. Joke's on them. That'll make for a good piece in my autobiography, bitch. They have nothing to talk about. You think people want to hear about how they were bullies their whole lives? No, but people want to hear from me about how they were a bully. And that's why they talk about me, mind you. When they talk about themselves, nobody wants to listen. It's the same reason people try to copy me and plagiarize. Do you think that works? That's like trying to print out a Jiffy label, a peanut butter Jiffy label. I don't know why, I just got a vision of this. And slap it on a old peanut butter jar full of dirt. I mean, you can try to call it peanut butter, but that will never be peanut butter, whether it's in a peanut butter recycled jar or not. Whether you called it Jiffy or not. Bitch, that shit's mud. You know what else it reminds me of? I just got a flash that this is so funny every time, and it's probably the baker in me. When I was in high school, I did, we had 2 requirements to graduate. There was community service. You had to have 20 hours of community service. I had way more than that. I ended up doing like 200 or more hours of community service. Worked with a lot of kids. Actually, I did most of my internship. Well, actually, I had so many hours, I did turn it into an internship eventually. But I went and I worked at this daycare. Volunteered at the daycare to help the kids. It's a really good daycare, too. I think that's probably sterilized now. I need to give it 2 more minutes. And then the other requirement was a senior exhibition project, and I chose baking wedding cakes. Interestingly enough, specifically wedding cakes. It just ended up being what it was. And the requirement, I just heard overachiever. Oh, well. The requirement was to have, I just heard type A. Something about type A. Type A. Characterized by traits like ambition, strong drive for achievement. These types often, yeah. Workaholics. Wow. Anyway. I heard she was even like this in high school. I spent my time avoiding bullies. A lot of time in the art wing, too. and then grew up in a restaurant in part. But the requirement was to have 20 hours of, no, it was to have a mentor. And I ended up picking 2 because one of them did fondant, like if you've ever seen a wedding cake that has that weird dough frosting on it. It's not very good to eat, by the way. It's kind of like eating slightly sweetened Play-Doh. It's just not very nice. Most people peel it off the cake and just leave the buttercream or whatever, chantilly, whatever is underneath. I usually did buttercream. A good homemade buttercream. All from scratch, actually. Somebody says, you can get that in the jars. Yeah, it's garbage. Actually, no. One of the mentors said in a pinch periodically, there was one brand that she would order from that was not terrible. It's just like, it's typically better if it's made homemade. And even then, it's often not great. Like, who wants to sit there and eat Play-Doh, pretty much? Not me. It's just weird. Divine Masculine's laughing. Right, I'd feel it up too. Some people don't even eat the cake. Anyway, we ended up doing the senior exhibition projects. One of them did the fondant, and then one of them only did piping bag. She would do all the designs with just a piping bag in freehand. So I actually learned to do both. It says, type A is highly productive, but may also experience higher levels of stress. Well, did I not say welcome to the reality? Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't play this, but it's trying to play, so we're going to let it. Also, there's a video in the sidebar. I mentioned it the other day, but I didn't actually watch it. It's Through Lynn's Eyes. It says, this is a love that will never die. Are you ready? And I feel like I need to give him a few minutes to talk. Buttercream cookies for me. That's cute. Buttercream cookies. You mean buttercream frosted cookies? Or the cookies buttercream in it? I'm confused. Because unless there's a cake or cookie recipe I don't know about, usually buttercream's the topping. It's called buttercream icing because it's literally creamed butter. Like, you just whip a bunch of butter and then add sugar to it. Hold on. Now I'm curious. You mean buttercream frosted cookies, right? That's the only thing that's popping up. Lots and lots of recipes. Yeah. Thanks for confirming. Wow, my brain went on an adventure for a minute. Did I miss a recipe? No, because if you put the buttercream in the cookie and then tried to bake it, I would think one of two things would happen. A, the butter would just bake into the cookie, although it might make it extra soft inside. Kind of like a cake pop-ish texture. But then also, it might make the cookie more runny. It might not actually sit up as well. My brain is thinking. That might be a fun experiment. But at that point, I think it would just be like adding butter and sugar to a cookie, and it's already in the recipe. So technically, there is creamed butter in the cookies and sugar. Yeah, I don't usually do that stuff. I know how. Just don't really eat it. Typically, stuff like that. I'm in pajamas. Thanks. Okay. I love this song.
I've been waiting for you to come around and tell me the truth. That everything that you're going through, my girl, you've got nothing to lose. Cold nights and the Sunday mornings on your way and out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love.
Actually, I was cold last night. I woke up and needed another blanket, but that's probably the blood loss. Sometimes that happens.
Got confidence, you rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed. Pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. I've been dreaming about us, working hard and saving it up. We'll go and see the man on the moon. My girl, we've got nothing to lose. Cold night and Sunday mornings on your way out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed. Pick a place to rest your head. Your home used to feel huge.
Oh, shush. Babies. Cute baby. I don't mind the commercial if it has babies in it. Just don't spam me with a bunch of bullshit. Somebody said you like babies. I just told you I did my volunteer work at the daycare. Did I not just also tell you I just split the deck about Eve in Eden? All right. I would like to be able to put the sword down now. Thank you. Get back to growing flowers. Look, and I told you about my Nana. Guess what she's holding? A rose. Guess what my Nana's middle name was? Darn it. I love you, Nan. You know what? What? She was so cute. She's playing this. Who's that by, Nan? Alicia Keys. One day I went to visit her, which I did pretty much every day, if not every day. And then she asked me when I walked in, do you know how to put songs on the phone so I can hear a song that I like when the phone rings? I'm like, yeah, I can do that for you. What song? And of all the things that she could have picked, it actually really surprised me. She said, you know that Girl Is on Fire song? I'm like, yeah, I can find it. That one. I want that one. She's oh my God, she's so cute. It's this one. So cute.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Here's the chorus though.
Hotter than a fantasy. Running like a highway. She's living in a world.
Somebody says your grandmother wanted this? Yes. I thought it was the cutest thing. And then when she was in the hospital, like just before she died, or the center that she was in, we put this on and had a little dance party. And
Fire. Feeling like catastrophe. But she knows she can fly away. Oh, she got her feet on the ground. And she's burning it down. Oh.
got no feet on the ground, but her head's in the clouds.
Oh, she got her head in the clouds, and she's not backing down.
No, Spitfire, she's not backing down.
This girl is on fire. This girl is on
No
fire.
way. Look. As I realize what I'm holding. Clover, right? So there's lucky energy here. Release your guilt. And this is also about the burden and the blame that other people tried to place. It was all that gaslighting. That's not my issue. Don't seek anyone's approval. No. And then, what did I just say? Thorns. Oh, we were talking about the roses. Weave together the crown you deserve. Don't mind if I do.
She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire.
Wow. So this came out of the center of the deck. You've got Phoenix. Okay. How's that for a happily ever after? Be honest with yourself. This is about, I hear, who do you love? And then also the reality of situations where people just aren't very loving. Natural pain, it is. and then slay all the dragons, slay all the demons. Doesn't matter if you were injured and have been walking with a limp. I sure as shit have. But that also comes from past life energy. Did you know that, speaking of the shoulder too, also, Joan of Arc. I need a charger before this dies. She was shot in the shoulder. She had armor on, metal armor, but the metal armor has pieces that attach here. The arm piece is a separate piece, and it's kind of like tied onto the chest plate so that you can move your arms. But that means there's a little bit of a gap right here between the two pieces of armor, and a arrow hit her right in the like collarbone shoulder area, right in between where the armor for the arms and then the armor for the chest piece connected. You have to be able to move your arms, so they can't be connected, otherwise you would be stiff and unable to move. It would be one whole piece. So they needed to have flexibility, and that was with the tools and the resources and technology that they had at that point. It's just metalworking. That's what they fashioned. So she got hit in the shoulder, and then another arrow came down from enemy forces and hit her in the foot. So she got shot in the foot, and she was hauled back into the medical tent, into the infirmary, in other words. And she was leading this battle. These people, even the civilians, showed up for her. And when Joan's team, when the French saw her go down, they started to fall back. It was evident that they felt like their leader had been taken out. Then, like, what chance do we stand without her? It was her faith in the divine and ambitious drive to push forward at all costs that gave them the courage. She inspired them, motivated them on levels. And so when they thought she had died, right, her white flag all of a sudden went down as she was hauled, because she was holding this white flag up in the air so that everybody could see. It had Maria Jesus on it. It's like, speaking of, I saw Mary and Joseph in the flash of that vision, in parallel with Lot and his wife. And that's all about escaping the hell town, like Sodom and Gomorrah, where people are not nice to women, they're not nice to children, they're greedy, they're selfish, etc. Very piously biblical too, like very blasphemous. Claim to be godly, but they don't behave like it. That's all tied into that. I hear I'm so fucking sorry they did that to you. I hear it's not fair. I hear they shouldn't have done that. So there's some kind of awareness of wrongdoing. Speaking of, also, I'm getting another flash and download. Did you know that 444, so many people, biblical people, have an issue with cannabis, but did you know that one of the oils in the anointing oil that was found was actually an ancient form of cannabis? So they have an issue with weed, but Jesus' anointing oil had weed in it. And they're persecuting the same people. that are more like Jesus than they are. The different ones. The ones quietly connected to the divine in different ways that are often overlooked, misjudged, and persecuted. Jesus was an outcast, for fuck's sake. Those same Bible-thumping hypocrites who claim because they go to church every Sunday are bullying, including with the racism and stuff that I've seen. They're bullying the same people, the same types of people that Jesus was bullied for being. They think they're better than people because they have more money. Really? Really? But you think you're so Jesus-like, while being as far from that as you could be. Think you're better than people because you had more money? Guess you think you're better than Jesus then, because guess what? He had little to none. Or you think you're better than people because you fit into some kind of mold? Think the outcasts are the problem? Oh, guess you'd think Jesus was the problem a few thousand years ago then too, huh? Not very godly now, are you? Thank you very much. My grandmother said, I want you to get out of there. I don't want to be here anymore either, man. It's not good for you, she says. These people are terrible for themselves. I know they're not good for me. Here's the thing. I knew that before. I left when I was 18. I left. I didn't plan to come back. But when I ended up being targeted and ended up with baby, I figured it was better to have some familial support, not realizing that my family was the ops or would side with them. Whoops! So I'm leaving again. I'm just not coming back this time. Phoenix. How's that for a happily ever after? I just heard, get on the damn train. What? I think that means go. Get out and go. Slay them all. Exactly. Like, do I appreciate the fire department coming to make sure that the block's not going to burn down? Absolutely. But have I forgotten what they've done? Or the police station that they're in the same building as, that directly work back and forth, have done? Oh no, I will not. I will not forget that. I will not forget how a whole fucking town full of people tried to target my minor child and I. You can stay in your scummy little bummy 5,000 population. I'm out. Slay the truth. Right. Be honest with yourself. Oh, I am. And I'm not covering my mouth when I say it. I am coming back on the battlefield, limp or not, to slay these dragons. And you know what? The battle at the Loire River, because that's what it was that I mentioned. What happened was, imagine this is Joan of Arc, French girl. These are the English, okay? And then there was a gatehouse, kind of like this, castle. And the English came in and they stormed the gatehouse. There was a river here, and the gate had a drawbridge that went over the river so you could get through. But the French had this gatehouse here so that only people that were kind of like a Canadian border, actually, which is funny because I think that was where that fire I was smelling was coming from, potentially. It's coming right through my window. And I feel that nauseous energy. I don't think that one's mine. Somebody says, how do you know it's a different feeling? I just need to sit with it for a second. I mean, I definitely don't feel super great right now, but no, that's also someone else's energy. Just amplified things for a second. I'll be all right. Eventually. Give me a second. Divine Masculine says, do you need some help? It probably wouldn't take me as long if I had any, but yeah. I can't finish that. So the English stormed the gatehouse. They basically kidnapped the French gatehouse. And they said, no, 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 we've got your gatehouse. You're just a young lowly girl. What are you going to do with your sword against us? Ha, 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 ha. We're going to conquer your country. And she said, the fuck you're not. The fuck you are. No, you're not. God will cut you down. You need to stop. You need to go back home. Go scurry off to your mommies and daddies. Go back the fuck home. Go home, England. And they said, na, 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 no, you're a witch, you're a prostitute, you're this, you're that, na, 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 na. We're not going to listen to you. We're men. We've got power over you, little girl. Okay. See where that one gets you. Not far. Now, the person who was doing that, it was the English captain. He went to the top of the gatehouse and he was yelling down at Joan. They were firing bows and arrows off of the tower down at the French soldiers who were just trying to reclaim their space on their home front. And you had all those little minions over here, you know, following the captain's commands. But he was yelling down at Joan, taunting her. For days he did that. And then just a few days later, one of the French soldiers fired an arrow up. It hit the captain and he fell all the way out of the gatehouse into the river. And he died and he drowned in that same river that he was taunting Joan over a few days before. Now she, speaking of, got an arrow in the foot and an arrow in the shoulder, like I said. She showed up, sword and flag up. It was a white flag with Maria Jesus, which means it's like Mary and Jesus. Back to that main point. And they thought that she died. Her flag went down. So like, imagine a whole sea of Frenchmen. And then one woman in the front. And even if they can't see her amongst the sea of other Frenchmen, they can still see her white flag up ahead, or they look back and see them, even if she wasn't immediately in front, right behind them, right with them, right in the mix. I hear their chosen queen. Yep. Yep. And so when they suddenly saw her flag go down and thought she died, the French started to fall back. They lost their stamina. They started to get nervous. They basically felt like their leader was gone. So like, what do we do now? And Joan, they didn't even want her to go back out, actually. But she said, no, fuck this. And she packed mud into her wounds in hopes to stop the bleeding. Pulled the arrow out of her fucking foot and her shoulder. Packed them with dirt. And then dragged her ass back out onto the battlefield, raising that flag back up. And the second she did, the whole sea of Frenchmen had a second wind and they charged forward again. And guess what? The English threw their hands up and forfeited because it was their captain who died. Oh, and one little girl who defeated him. And I can relate to that. Slay all the dragons. Don't mind if I do. Jabberwock. Queen. Welcome to Alex's Tea Corner. You're in my wonderland now. Bitch. Suck on that. I heard that. For fuck's sake, she's right. Mm-hmm. Now imagine all these shitty townspeople coming up against one little me. Bunch of big bad cops and big tough guys. Bitch, I might be like 120 pounds. And 5'7". All of them against me. Oh. Well then. As I look down in my hand. Thorns. Weave your crown of roses and thorns. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Moving on. Anyway. Let's see. What do we have for the collective? Please and thank you. I wish I hadn't done that to her. Yeah, me too, dude. Angel of Inspiration. Okay. It's like blue lotuses to me. Angel of Happiness. Angel of Challenges. Okay. So it's choosing to find joy. To overcome these difficult situations. But there's support coming through also. Looks like Divine Masculine. Saying, look, I know you're going through something, Divine Feminine, but you don't have to go through it alone. Look, I got you. I'm right here. Like, I got your back. I got your 6. And there is a higher angel over here, bringing them both together. Angel of Tranquility, yeah. Look, see? It looks like she's going through some shit. Angel of Challenges is right. But I just told you about mine. Joan of Arc. Angel of Past Lives. I can't even make it up, dude. My next statement before I pulled and looked down at this card was going to be, it doesn't surprise me though, because it's just a past life cycle, right? So of course those challenges are coming back up to be closed out. Hello, it's just what happens, but anyway. I heard that there's no way that, you saw me just shuffle it out. What do you mean there's no way? Angel of New Beginnings. Yeah, because they're stepping forward. First of all, Divine Feminine's moving forward regardless. But in this case, I'm picking up that there's a Divine Masculine. Partnering with her. Angel of Clarity. Something about truth coming out. Angel of Determination. Angel of Health. Yeah, so it's a determination not to forfeit to whatever abuse or oppression was there. angel. But I also feel like this is divine masculine having the determination to move forward with the divine feminine, angel of health and clarity, either because he has clarity or something about wanting to have clarity in this connection. Maybe it's a conversation. This angel of health. But I do feel like this connection brings, there it is, gratitude. It brings healing or the potential to heal, or both. He says, let me help you heal. I hear this. I hear a divine masculine say something like, I didn't realize that I hear the George Ezra song again too. Hold my girl. My girl, you've got nothing to lose. I've been waiting for you to tell me everything you've been going through. He says, I didn't realize that the people, like even the people that you have around, I didn't realize you didn't have anybody to support you. I didn't realize all the people around you were ops. If they're not ops, if they weren't ops directly, then they chose to, when faced with a choice to support a victim or protect abusers or tolerate abuse, yeah, they became ops because they did not support victims or protect victims. And then when the damage and the fallout, which naturally, psychologically, scientifically is expected to occur, it's just every action has an equal and opposite reaction. That's the reaction to abuse. People get hurt when they're abused. Yeah, people bleed when you cut them. Thank you. People bruise when you hit them. Thank you. Then they turned around and blamed the victim, as if to say, well, I know we didn't protect you from the abuse that scientifically says that it leads to injury, but since you're injured, well, it must be your fault. Or see, you are crazy. No, you're fucking crazy because you let people be abused and then try to blame them for the injuries that it was inherently going to cause. And here's the thing about that. I've got a court transcript from almost 10 years ago, day one of custody court, where I can be heard speaking on audio and in written text saying, if you let this person have the opportunity to abuse us again, he's going to. This is what's going to happen if you let this happen. And it wasn't based on my opinion, and it wasn't based on my intuition, although those also did and do play in. It was based on the fact that my intuition and intellect was founded on science and psychology. I knew what would happen to survivors that barely escaped the first time if you handed them right back to a fucking abuser. And guess what? It happened again and then some. Guess you should have listened. You know what that is? First of all, that's their ignorance, but it's also something called the Cassandra complex. You know, I teach about, I just heard the Martha Mitchell effect also. Yeah, that plays in, but no, the Streisand effect is where I was going with that. Streisand effect, and they're dealing with this too. They tried to bury the truth about what happened. And what happens when you do that is typically it causes more exposure for a few reasons. Often it just brings more, you're in such a hurry scurry to try to cover things up. You cause a scene and it brings more attention to it. Or when you try to silence a victim, especially a whistleblower, it gives them more motive to speak. I mean, you tried to fuck their life up anyway. They've got nothing to lose by telling the truth to try to course correct and put it back upright again, yeah? See, and that's why these abusers are scared, because they know when the truth comes out, their lives are being turned upside down. They're going to lose all the money that they had or thought they'd gain. They're going to be facing jail time instead of being able to set people up, and including for trying to set people up. Uno reverse. Okay. So then we have the Martha Mitchell effect, and that goes into the Watergate scandal with the presidency. This was Martha Mitchell. She was married into one of the people who had a job at the GOP, and she saw that there was corruption going on, and one of her friends worked at a news reporting office. She was a reporter. Helen, I think her name was. And when Martha realized that there was corruption going on, they were trying to basically throw the election or rig it, she spoke up. She tried to speak up. They kidnapped her and held her hostage in a hotel room for a week. They called a doctor in to stick her in the ass with a needle full of sedative to forcibly sedate her so she couldn't call and whistleblow and report their crimes. They paid doctors for years to say that she was just delusional, crazy, excessively reactive, making things up. And she wasn't. Not a single lick of it. And I can relate to that. See, they do that. And then when people get upset because they're like, dude, I'm not lying. And they're not. They say, see, you're just so upset. You're just so unstable. You're just delusional. That's why you're upset. No, I'm upset because you're a liar. Fuck off. Queen. Yeah, Divine Masculine says, bad bitch on my team, like Katniss Everdeen. Speaking of, yeah, I'm actually quite good at archery too. I used to beat the boys in competitions at camp. Divine Masculine's laughing. I heard that. You're so cute. Says you're not mad at me? No. Yes, please. Can I have a hug? Thank you. So then you have, oh, by the way, how that played out was Martha was proven to be telling the truth the whole time. And when she died, a flower arrangement was custom designed and purchased for her funeral. And somebody took all, I think they were white carnations, and they did this big wall of flowers that spelled out, Martha was right. Which I think was pretty iconic. And all the flack she went through just for telling the truth. Motherfuckers. Greasy ass pigs. I can't stand men like that. Those aren't men, those are bitch boys. I just got a vision of the Stepford Wives. No, fuck that robot shit. Bye. If you tolerate it, you're toxic. You gotta go like the rest of them. So then we go into what I was getting ready to say, which is the Cassandra complex. And it kind of ties into both of those other things. And that, now I'm cold. It's like, make up your mind. It's not my fault. My body's been shutting down. I get hot and then I get colds. Do you ever get out of a hot shower and then step outside where it's colder? Yeah, it's not very comfortable, is it? No. Blood loss caused temperature regulation issues. Yeah, see? Hypovolemic shock, when blood or fluids are suddenly lost from the body, it can lead to hypovolemic shock. Reduced blood volume. Hello. A significant drop in blood volume can disrupt the body's ability to distribute heat effectively. Thank you. It's not my fault. Causing the body temperature to fall. So there's that. But the Cassandra complex was a Greek mythology based. It's a psychology reference, which is based on Grecian psychology or Grecian mythology, and it goes with the goddess Cassandra. And it was, gosh, which one was it? Apollo? Hold on. It might have been Apollo. It's also sometimes known as the Cassandra syndrome. It was Apollo. And Cassandra was a Trojan princess. Speaking of, I'm getting ready to do my nails. Maybe I'll do that while I play the Through Lynn's Eyes tarot reading. And interestingly enough, the area that I'm in, we have a bunch, okay, I live on an island, grew up on this island. Every town has its own middle school, but there's only one high school on the island. So every town, there are like 5 different towns on the island. Every town has its own grade school. But then when people get to 8th grade, they all go to this high school that's like right in the center of the island. So the surrounding, you've got the island. There's a town here, a town here, a town here, and here, and here. About 5 of them. And then you've got right in the center of all of that is like kind of in the middle of nowhere is the high school. And so they all conglomerate into this bigger high school once they're done with K through 8. And the high school's mascot is the Trojans. Of course they're mad at me. Also Helena. That war was said to be over her beauty also. And then this ties into the Trojan horse story. Just heard something about accepting a gift horse in the mouth. Shooting a gift horse in the mouth. Don't shoot a gift horse in the mouth. But anyway. I'm trying to remember exactly how the story started. There was something about... That's what it was. Apollo promised Cassandra the gift of prophecy, the gift of sacred sight, being high priestess, basically, if she would be with him. And when he kissed her, she suddenly saw that his intention was to destroy the human realm, and she loved the humans. She genuinely cared about them. She was very fond of them. Like myself, tried to, for the good of humanity, warn them, even against their own poor judgments, and the impending looming threat above them. And they got mad at her for it. They didn't believe her. they tried to shoot the messenger, pretty much. Well, Apollo was furious, even though they didn't believe her. And in fact, I believe, if I recall, the story goes that that's why they didn't believe her. Because when he kissed her and she saw that he was going to destroy all of the humans and their world that she genuinely treasured, she was getting ready to go run off to tell them, and he knew that. And he couldn't take away the gift, but he could curse it. So he couldn't take the gift of prophecy away from her, but he cursed her so nobody would listen to her. She had the foresight to see what was coming, but the curse that nobody would even care to hear her to prevent it. What a heavy burden to wear, knowing what's coming and knowing that there's really nothing you can do to stop it because nobody gives a fuck. I can relate. Come on, baby. Come on, sneaky monkey. My cats let themselves out while the fire station was here this morning, too. Oh, chooch magooch. Anyway. I heard that you're smart. I am smart. Much smarter than they wanted to give me credit for. But obviously smart enough to be that much of a threat to them. They were trying to secretly take me out. It wasn't a secret. They're not very discreet. I'm also very gifted. It's weird. So there's just a commercial, which it's not new. There are tons of car and truck commercials that pop up here and there, but I just got a flash when I heard the horn on it. And I saw a Divine Masculine pulling up in Divine Feminine's driveway or something. Not to be like, hey, get in the car. Just like, hey, love, I'm here. Excited to pull in. Like, hey. You know how sometimes people do that when they're on the road? They see one of their friends and they'll just like tap it. Like, hey. An audio, hey. Out loud. Yeah, well, it's like that. Babe, I'm here. Come out. Not that he doesn't get out of the car, too. He's just so excited he plays on the horn. 108.22. Angel of Past Lives and Angel of Challenges just popped out again. Oh, yeah, look, that's so funny. But Angel of Wisdom did, too. What fell? That's so funny. I hear Love Don't Live Here Anymore by Curly as I look down, and it's Angel of Music. And then Angel of Communication. I do feel like there's conversation that will be happening, either more of it or they'll be bridging a gap if there was a block in it or like a pause in it. Angel of Past Issues. It's in reverse. Angels of the Universe. It's because the divine wants this to be closed out, these heavy cycles, but also for love and union to be coming back through. I hear If This Is What It Takes by Shawn Mendes again. Reharmonizing. You know what this reminds me of? And I got a vision of this the other day too. It's my favorite piece of art, my favorite art installment at the Burning Man that I've seen in all the years. And hold on, let's pull it up, I guess. It's an effigy, but there are two children. It's one of my favorite ones. Facing each other. Really, it's like a open wire sculpture. Let me explain it first, and then I'll show you. Of two adults, and they're sitting back to back, kind of curled into themselves, almost like fetal positioning, and their heads are down, like heads in their hands. but they're not speaking. They're back to back, like they're arguing, or they're just not talking. But inside those sculptures are two little children. There's one in each of them, and even though it's a hollow sculpture, you can see through the adults. The children inside, they light up and they glow. And they're not back to back. They're facing each other palm to palm, because really that's what they want. And so the message is that it's like, as adults with these egos, we sit here with whatever challenges or topics or issues or even fears of rejection and what have you. We don't talk, we wall ourselves up. But the reason it hurts is because our inner children are screaming to just love each other unconditionally, without walls, without barriers, without a judgment, a disrupting communication, or any of the obstacles. I love it. Right. Somebody says that is beautiful. It was the whole point of the sculpture. That was their message. And I think it's a powerful one. Frankly. Let me show you. I heard that. Somebody says, whoa, that's beautiful. Isn't it? Beautiful, isn't it? Not even just the art, the message. But yeah, both. I agree. Somebody says, when was this? Oh, I don't know. Let me check. It was a while ago. I think I was in college, probably. Inner child. It was created by Alexander Milov. It's called Love. It's titled Love, just Love. In 2015, so like college-ish, like just after I got out of college.
So guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Y'all, so
I'm going to play this song before I get that one. Because I heard it.
Got me wide open, got a 45 on him, and he's pushing about 102. Always smoking something, he ain't worried about nothing, cause he ain't got nothing to lose. I got a thing for the hard lick on ice, short days and long nights, marbles at the window, middle finger to the sky. Say you wanna get dangerous, now you speaking my language. I forgot what your name is, so I'ma call you mine. I'ma call you mine. Got me wide open, got a 45 on him, and he pushing about 102. Always smoking something, he ain't worried about nothing, cause he ain't got nothing to lose. I got a thing for the wild. I got a thing for the wild ones, just like he do. I got a thing for the wild ones. I got a thing for the wild ones, they like me too.
I'm attracted to things that are really crazy. Asking me how I've been feeling lately. Coming from mine, that is do or die. I won't let it slide. I'm still in faces. No begging for bargaining. No bitching and arguing. A whole lot of problems. Living in Gotham. And Bunny's my Harley Quinn. Was raised in the darkness, forgive me, I'm guarded. I have no shame.
Was raised in the darkness, forgive me, I'm guarded.
Love with the heartless. The police will never take us alive. And cowgirls don't cry. Got me wide open, got a 45 on the mini, pushing back 100 into. Always looking something, he ain't worried about nothing, 'cause he ain't got nothing to lose. I got a thing for the wild. I got a thing for the wild ones. It's like you know. I got a thing for the wild ones. I got a thing for the wild ones, and they like me too.
I said I planned a Paris honeymoon. I've never even been to Europe.
AI that with Copa.
Honeymoon? Did I not say something about weddings? I heard that. I knew it! Okay. I just heard Divine Masculine say, it's not over yet. I just heard you're so fucking cute. That's funny.
You keep calling her phone, so I'm gonna ask you.
I didn't play this, but it's playing.
She said leave her alone. I ain't gonna ask you twice. Maybe you didn't get the message. Man, you sound so pathetic. Stop calling and stop texting. Get it through your head that she's with me now. Sit down, ride a shotgun in the front of my truck. And she said you did a whole lot of shit that messed her up. So I hope it eats you alive and it keeps you up at night. Think about the times y'all had, 'cause you ain't getting her back. She's with me now. She's with me now. She said she never loved you, and she faked it and did it. She said you never treated her with no type of respect. Man, stop, just go away and crawl back to your mama's basement. Don't be mad, she upgraded. Just hear what I'm saying. She's with me now. Sit down, ride a shotgun in the front of my truck. And she said you did a whole lot of shit that messed her up. So I hope it eats you alive and it keeps you up at night. Think about the times y'all had, 'cause you ain't getting her back. She's with me now. She's with me now. I bet it hurts seeing her with somebody else. That's what you get for putting her through hell. She's with me now. Sit down, ride a shotgun in the front of my truck. She said you.
Okay. I hear this. Probably going to be cold again in 5 minutes. Less.
Love was a game, a play dealer's choice in the back of a bar all summer. Forgetting names like background noise in relationships of one another. Went off the rails by fall, Lord knows I needed saving. Wore off the alcohol, and you were there like an angel waiting. I didn't know you'd have brown eyes, like you pray to Jesus, spending Friday nights at home. Didn't know you'd be this strong, kind, deeper than a cold, loving with a heart of gold. And you
we can make every one of them worth all the driving. I sing your praises everywhere like the hymnals all say. I could love you till the end of time. And I never knew you'd have brown eyes like the blood of Jesus when you find nights at home. Never knew you'd be the strong kind, deeper than a cold, over with a heart of gold. You're everything that I want, everything that I want. There's a God under your crown, and those brown eyes. I know that I gotta find a better me for you. Better me for you.
He came in with flower petals on his head like a bumblebee. Cute black bumblebee. He's the baby boy. What are you doing? You're so silly. Where's your brother? You sneaky monkey. Ow. Forever ain't long enough. It's not? He says, no, it's not. I heard that by masculine. Oh. He's saying something like, tell me it's not long enough for you too. I want to make you my wife. I hear Wife You Up by Russ. Looking like I should go have on a baby with you. I just heard, I'm going to get you He says, I'm going to get you pregnant.
Sunset, the golden hour sky. On the westbound beach town, Golden State Highway Drive.
Guess that's one use for that type A energy, eh?
Got one hand out the window and the other hand mine. I can live right here in this moment for the rest of my life. 'Cause time won't slow down, so it's time we go now. Let's chase the horizons up the Carolina coastline. Jeep ride all the way to Santa Fe. Sip a coffee to the Montana sunrise. Say goodnight to the Colorado rain. Sky's the limit, baby. Wheels up. Need 100 lifetimes kind of love.
We're 100, we're a need 100 lifetimes kind of love. The Magician, 5 of Wands. Okay. So it's alchemizing, like transformation, the butterflies, a situation where people were just trying to cause conflict. I just heard naturopath. I just heard somebody's talking about me. She's a naturopath. It's one of the things that I do, absolutely. One of the things. I'm also a biohacker. I educate for a biotech company that has over 40 articles published on PubMed.gov. It takes about 20 years of proven studies to get a single study published. We have probably more than that now. Last I knew, we had 20 published and another 20-ish in the works. And it's been about 10 years, so I bet you, if not all of them, and most of them are published now. Give or take, or they're about to be. 6 of Pence. Okay, so did I not say also something about, like, offering help or support, mutual support, maybe to clear out challenging cycles or situations? I do feel like this is a conversation. Often this is like either many options or not knowing which direction to go, being confused, or dealing with illusions. So trying to make sure to see clearly. 4 of Pentacles is about trying not to lose what you've established on levels, but also feeling like you've suffered some kind of loss. 126, 22, it's like trying to rebuild while not losing anymore. And so then you've got the 10 of Cups coming through. There are two children in the background. It's divine masculine and feminine coming together. And look, they're like the Joan of Arc narrative. There is a group full of people. Oh no, those aren't people. Those are seashells. Oh my gosh. Look, lots of confused little seashells here. It's a kind of a mess, not knowing exactly how to reconfigure everything. And then all of a sudden you have in the background, look at what they did with those shells. It's like they made a little fence. They made a gateway. They made a little castle of shells. They figured it out, but they worked together to do it, despite the fact that there were people causing conflict. Wow. Okay, so I split the deck to see what the core energy was. I want to see what that one is behind it, actually. Of course it is. Okay, so you've got the Temperance here, balancing. These attempted tower situations where these people tried to cause conflict, but then you had the Sun, this core energy. The Sun, which is, first of all, working with the divine, but the Sun is often a representative of divine masculine too. What's the, yeah, see, look, I told you. 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups, trying to hold on to what you want. Wow. Because you, wow, dude, because you feel like, wow. Let's do one more. These tried to come out. Let's do that. Oh my God, look what's beneath that though. I think we're going to stop right there. No fucking way. Oh, let me show you this. It shouldn't surprise me. Okay, so the core energy, this is what's earth side. This is what's been happening on the 3D right now. It's like divine feminine, feeling like she has been drained, right? Trying to hold on to what she's been building and what she has. But also, yeah, people have caused her losses. She's taken losses by an unjust system, possibly a corrupted justice system, like I mentioned before. But God says, no, this victory is yours. I'm bringing this to you. I'm bringing this divine counterpart to you, the wands, like this King of Wands energy, who has passion and drive towards you. Also, he mentioned wanting to make a baby. He's also creative. This is a creative problem solver too. Yeah, trying to figure out which direction to go in. And look, she's in a wheelchair. This girl has been injured. She's trying to find the light in her life, focusing on, you know, like creating her own little party, disco ball and twinkle lights. Hello. But she's been hurt, like seriously hurt. This could be a disability. Somebody hurt her. Injury. Except for what was behind that was the 3 of Wands. So the divine feminine was trying to figure out like which way to go, right? Where did that go? No. Here. No. Where was it? Taking losses. Was spending time with herself. She was choosing to just try to find peace within herself. There was the 2 of Wands. I saw it. Either way, trying to figure out which direction to go. But then the divine masculine's at the 3 of Wands. She's like, look, I don't even know what to do. I'm very overwhelmed. I don't know which direction to go in. Or what to handle first. Or something of that sort. There's some kind of overwhelm and possible confusion, or trying to sort through illusions, seeing what's real and what's manufactured. But divine masculine's like, look, I know that you're trying to come out of the 2 of Wands, but I'm already at the 3. I already know which direction I want to go in, and I'm coming towards you. This is him getting ready to step on that journey. What's behind that is the Lovers. And what I was like, no fucking way about was the last one, there were 2 cards, right? There was I said, I'm going to stop after this one. And it was the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is often an air sign energy, or somebody who is very honest, can be very sharp when necessary, is not afraid to use their tongue to speak some truth, even if it ruffles some feathers. Air sign, also with the birds. And I mentioned the archery here. She's got those archery tools on her back. It's a Native American woman, actually, with a bow and arrow at that. Marching to the beat of her own drum. And my grandmother, Nana Rose, used to say, she misquoted it a little bit, but she'd say, oh, you just marched to the beat of your own drummer. So cute. But I do, and she's right. And, you know, she used to tell me, you remind me of my daughter, Kim, but Kimmy was a medium, too, so she was also the black sheep. Kimmy had it rough. Kim, actually, it was so sad. Kim was a medium, and she was a trust fund baby, so she didn't struggle with money. But her soulmate died young when she was young. And she was not happy in her life. Money didn't fix that. She wanted her person. She wanted love. It didn't matter that she had all the money. It got to the point where she stopped taking care of herself. Not because she couldn't, because she was so fed up. She was diabetic. She just didn't care anymore. She stopped taking her insulin. She would eat lots of sugar. And so, trust fund baby, a nurse was hired for her, like nursing care, just to go in and do that stuff for her. Make sure she ate. Make sure to check and give her her insulin and stuff like that, since she wasn't doing it herself and there was money there to afford it. And one day, she looked at the nursing staff and she said she was not in a good mood. She saw the lights flickering. She said, don't bother coming back. They said, I'll see you in an hour or so. Don't bother coming back. I won't be here, she said. Mind you, she was a medium. She knew how to astral project and like leave her body and stuff like that. Also, hello. I'm often more comfortable out of mine. Do you know what trauma dissociation is? If you can't get the body out of the abuse, then it's a way to try to get the spirit out of the body. It's not very healthy. It's hard to function when you're like half outside yourself. But yeah, that's what that is. It's like literally jumping out of your skin. So I digress slightly. The nurse staff said, yeah, okay, we'll see you in an hour. They didn't, they're like, what are you going to do? You're just going to leave? We'll see you in an hour. Well, they came back and she was still in bed, but she was dead. That woman straight walked out of her body and didn't come back. Her spirit straight walked out of her. She was done. Walked out of her body and she didn't come back. Don't you tell me that money can fix everything. It can't. My trust fund baby aunt chose to die because it was more comfortable for her to be with her love on the other side. Money didn't fix that. And so, Queen of Swords. And the reason I said no way, because what was immediately behind that was the King of Swords. This is why this divine masculine can not only see her, is not like fearful of her sharp, quick tongue. He's witty. Smart. I just heard smart and clever. Also funny. Yeah, they both do this though. They're intellectual energies. He's saying, he's mimicking my words from the other day, not in a bad way. Something about, I don't have to dumb myself down with you. No. He says, actually, I can learn things from you. I do feel like they can learn from each other, actually. But he's her match. And he also has his arrow ready to go. It's like ready to speak, ready to shoot out communication. It's like giving also 8 of Wands energy, which is the arrows of love. It's like Cupid's arrows, quick communications coming. He's ready and willing to defend her. He's got an eagle perched on his shoulder too, looks like. Or a falcon. Speaking of the birds. She looks like she's got a dream catcher on this drum too. I hear that George Ezra song too. Divine Masculine said something, but now I hear that song again. He was saying something like, I'm worried about you, and then I hear that song again. It's coming from him. It's coming on the left. It's divine energy. I'm not mad. He's wanting to come through. Come communicate. I hear show up in some cases. But he sees her. He's not afraid of her spark, of her fire, of her truth. I hear ferocity because he recognized that. I hear J. Cole. You can confide in me. Let me take the weight up off of your shoulders and store the pain inside of me. Why does the world do you like that? Like they don't know. Like they don't know you're God sent, but me, I view you like that. Beautiful child. What was it? Come share your vibe. Share your smile. For your vibe and your smile, I don't mind a little rain, right? I'm your dog. My ears perk up at the sound of your name. I can handle your flame, wildfire. Well, what woke me up? Why did I get up? Because I smelled the fires. And I was in a lot of pain also. But I smelled the fires. That's what got me up. Queen of Cups. Yeah, he's on his way to her. Look, she's over here in her pajamas. Beach babe. I can relate. Anything else? I think we're good now. It's just movement forward. Or will be. See? 6 of Wands. It's a victory wreath. It's like coming home energy, arriving. Yeah, to bring balance. So, there's that. Oh. Girl, you've got nothing to lose.
I'd say forever, but forever ain't long enough.
Okay, also, I gotta do it. I haven't gotten sick of this one. Yeah, Divine Masculine said it's so good. There's one of them in my ear. It's so good. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I'm just noting. I hear it again and again. And it's all right. But I hear this too.
Do you know what's really...
So let me give a break for a second.
You're on the couch, blowing up my phone. You don't wanna come out, but you don't wanna be alone. It don't take but two to have a little soiree. If you're in the mood, sit tight right where you are, babe, 'cause I'll be at your door in 10 minutes. Whatever you got on, girl, stay in it. You ain't gotta leave the house to have a good time. I'ma bring the good time home to you. We'll have a house party. We don't need nobody. Turn your TV off. Make that boombox out. We'll wake up all the neighbors till the whole block hates us, and the cops will show up and try to shut us down. If you're gonna be a homebody, we're gonna have a house party. If you wanna be a homebody, we're gonna have a house party. Throw me a t-shirt over the lampshade. I'll take the furniture, slide it out of the way. Shaking the floor, rattling the roof. We'll go to town right there in your living room. Let's have a house party. We don't need nobody. Turn your TV off. Break that boombox down. We'll wake up all the neighbors till the whole block hates us, and the cops will show up and try to shut us down. If you're gonna be a homebody, we're gonna have a house party. If you wanna be a homebody, we're gonna have a house party.
I hear this. Two of them, actually. My video just popped up in the sidebar. I forgot that that was the title.
Hi, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Did I scare you? I'm trying to see. Babies. What happened? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, buddies. Can you get your little paw? I'm taking over there. What are you doing, Luca? Hey, don't you start with that. I don't know what your deal is, but you're gonna cut it out. No, you cut it out right now. Come on. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come for breakfast. You snuck out before I could get you some breakfast, you monkey. I was just dealing with a fire truck. You felt belly. Oh. No, I'm gonna fill this, please. Ouch.
I wish I hadn't done that. Oh, trust me, I do too. Try that.
We say goodbye, see you around. We turn our backs, then turn back
heard when I woke up also. I was busy dealing with the fire truck, but I heard something about divine masculine say, it's kind of like to himself, but also to her, something about like just needing to come through just one time. Just one time. Not that he only wanted to come through once, but like if she doesn't want to be with me after that, then that's fine. But I have to at least try. It's kind of the energy. Of course, that he wants it to work out. I just heard opener. He says, it won't know if I don't try. It can't work out if I don't even start. Give or take a few words. Love is just love. And fear of being wounded again. And I think it's for both of them. In a lot of cases. Or the King and the Queen of Swords, it's like I hear Good to You by Callum Scott. I will be good to you. I know because I've been there before and I know that it's hard, but because of my struggles, I swore that I'd always be good to you. But he needs that also in return. He says, I'm not expecting anything from you. I just want to love you. But yeah, also, he says, I don't want to be let down again. No. No, this divine feminine energy is not looking to do that. She's just guarded. Did you hear me just stutter over that? Those are nerves. I'm picking up on nerves. I hear this. This is a really pretty one, actually. Like, yeah, the song, but the message. Because this is coming from Divine Masculine. He says, I don't really care what you've been going through or what you've been through. Like, yes, he does care. But he's saying, that doesn't make me not love you. Like, I don't love you any less because of what other people did to you or what you've been dealing with. Give or take a few words. He says, you're still trying to get through it. It's not like you gave in or gave up. I also heard something about, like, I'm proud of you energy that came through earlier. He was proud of her. It's been coming through on and off. And you know, last night I also got a vision, I heard the song too, of the Drake music video, Let's Go, what was it? Let's Hold On, We're Going Home. It's a video where she's kidnapped and the kidnappers try to taunt him. Basically, they call and say, look, we've got your wife. And he comes in, clocks their heads together, and then rescues her. He's sitting there with his friends, though, when it happens. Not that this necessarily matters. It might just be the Divine Masculine. But in the music video, yeah, he has a few friends around him or associates. It could just be associates, business associates or something. But they are at least a close enough, tight-knit enough group in the video that when the divine masculine says, look, we've got to go, they've got my girl, the dudes jump on board and go to help him with the rescue mission. That's not the case in every situation. I have been picking up that some of these masculines may have people who are not terrible to take advice from. Like if they've got somebody that's in a good, solid, healthy connection, in some cases that may not be as much of an issue, but even then, some people hide their issues. However, I've been picking up that there is maybe even just one friend or a smaller group of them, associates, family, something where they don't actually, my stomach just dropped, they don't really actually have his best interest at heart, and they don't actually really want this connection to come through, whether it be, I don't know, out of their own issues, jealousy, insecurity, feeling like his attention will be off of them, feeling like maybe she'll see through the bullshit. I think that's what it is in some cases. They're afraid that she'll see through whatever he's been giving them grace on or not calling them out on or didn't notice about them. They're afraid that the divine feminine will, and then as a result, he will respect her observation or intuition, and then he will cut them off. So yeah, it's like a karmic who says, I'm afraid your future wife's gonna see through my bullshit and tell you about it, pretty much. That's not for everybody, but there has been the last week another round of messages kind of like that, and I see it. It's like a divine masculine telling his friend how much he cares. It's like a couple of them in a small group in this one particular situation I've seen a few times, and some of them are really happy for him and supportive of him. I've heard a few, there's like a couple too that I'm picking up on, I've been picking up on. It's like it's a guy friend of this divine masculine. He has a wife and they're happily together, and they really want him to be like, they're realizing that this divine masculine's in love with her. Like he really is, whether he's admitted it or not. And he thinks, like this couple thinks that they'd be really good together, that this divine feminine and this divine masculine would be good together. They actually, it's like they already like her, or they think that they would like her, and so they're rooting for him. And I heard this private conversation between the couple after they stopped talking, after the conversation with this divine masculine ended, and they were excited. Like the girlfriend or the wife of this male friend that this masculine was talking to her about, and the male friend was encouraging her, like, dude, see, I told you she cares, or just go get her, go show her. Like he was rooting this masculine on to go collect his divine feminine. Meaning go offer his love and accept hers in return. But then this guy went and had a conversation with his wife or his girlfriend about it. Not behind divine masculine's back per se, but yeah, he had already left the conversation. Like it wasn't bad, but they were saying that it was like the guy friend was like, yeah, I think he think this is the one for him. Like he's really, I've never seen him like this, or he's really in love or something like that. And this couple is excited for this masculine to, whoa. I didn't expect that. Woo. Not all of them are like this though. There was one other guy in the mix, and he might not have said it up front, but like he's not really for this masculine. And this masculine might feel that. Like there's some kind of edgy energy, or like even micro expressions. He notices something about this other person, or he will, whoever this is for. But anyway, this couple, they're excited. They really want to spend time with and meet the divine feminine, not without him, of course, but it's like they can see the potential of where the divine masculine and the divine feminine can go, and they were excited for him to have a good partner. They were thinking about like hanging out as a, like, what is this? The boyfriend and the girlfriend and the husband and the wife were talking about how double dates hurt. Basically, like even just to chill low-key, maybe at one of their houses or another, having dinner or something like that. It doesn't really matter what it is. I just heard cookout, maybe. But, I mean, it is summertime. Doesn't surprise me. But they were excited. Like, they really genuinely think that they could be friends with this divine feminine, and like that the four of them could be kind of like family. It's like friends, but they're very tight-knit. And they really, I feel that. They really like this divine feminine, and also they like her for this divine masculine. Like, they think that they're really good together, and that I hear safe. They make each other feel safe and happy. I hear that's all that matters. They seem to really care about him. At least given that. I don't know if there's any other ulterior motive behind it, but I know not all of them are in opposition, whether this be upfront or kind of silently in opposition, but not all of them are. It's just about discernment. Woo! Where is that coming from? That was a lot of emotion. Some of it's the divine masculine. I hear it's been so long.
Or
Talking like we used to do. It was always me and you. Shaping up and shipping out. Check me in and check me out. Do you like walking in the rain? When you think of love, do you think of pain? You can tell me what you see. I will choose what I believe. Hold on, darling. This body is yours. This body is yours and mine. Well, hold on, my darling. This mess was yours.
This mess was yours, now your mess is mine. She's like, I don't even know what to do or where to start. Two of Wands. He's like, I do, babe. I know which direction to go in. I'm headed to you. I got it. We got it. Three of Wands. I'll meet you there. I love you. I got you. I'm coming to you, he says. And that was the last song. I'm coming over. Chris Young.
Now your mess is mine. Your mess is mine. See you in the marketplace, walking around at 8 a.m. Got 2 hours before my flight. Love be on my side tonight.
Got 2 hours before my flight. He says, luck, may luck be on my side tonight. May your troubles be less.
You're the reason that I feel so strong. The reason that I'm hanging on. You know you gave me all the time. Well, did I give enough of mine?
He says, I know you gave me all your time, but did I give you enough of mine? So hold on, darling. This body is yours and mine. Hold on. This mess was yours, but now your mess is mine. And he says, hold on, darling. But I got a flash of pulled my girl again.
This body is yours, this body is yours and mine.
There's a whole thing with a taxi cab also in this music video. It's a big theme on cab. City cab.
My darling, this mess was yours, now your mess is mine. Your mess is mine. Your mess is mine. Bring me to your house. Tell me sorry for the mess. Hey, I don't mind. You're talking in your sleep all the time. Well, you still make sense to me. All this is mine. Your mess is mine. This body's yours and this body's your mess is mine. Your mess is mine.
Okay, I heard this too. I just heard I'm so fucking sorry. I'm never going to leave you again. Wow, as I split the deck to relationship harmony. Wow, there's that. Also healthy lifestyle. What's behind that? Crystal clear intentions. Yeah, well. Anyway. I'm not mad. Relationship harmony. Play. It doesn't belong. Although the one card that got stuck was Angel of Challenge, and it's Divine Masculine coming through in support of his counterpart as that song was finishing up. Mess his mind. I don't know why this isn't running right now. There's a karmic that's very angry. Don't lie. I know you can play it just fine. There you go. See, you're fine. Anything else you want to tell us?
I've been waiting for you to come around and tell me the truth about everything that you're going through.
This Divine Masculine. Gentleness and leadership came through. So he's coming through to communicate with love. You know what to do, Archangel Uriel. He says, I'm coming now. I hear him say I can't hold back any longer. Give or take a few words. No way. It's 6:16 on the clock here on the East Coast. That's a union number. It's home and family and counterparts coming together. Love, building. Also abundance, building of resources together. Having enough. Building enough. Prioritize. He says, I'm focused also on you. Don't think you're not my priority. Overcoming difficulties. The worst is now behind you. Compassion. You're gonna make me cry. He says I already am. Touche. Teaching and learning. All is well.
Alright, girl, you've got nothing to lose.
He says, don't be afraid of me. I want to help you. I can't help you or love you or be of proper support when you won't even tell me what's wrong, or when you're afraid to open up to me. He says, you're not going to overburden me. I've dealt with heavier stuff in that. Yeah, well, it feels like it. Sometimes. He says, I know it feels like that, but that's not the truth. Ooh. He says, just let me love you and leave all your troubles behind. I hear something about batting and like not batting an eyelash. He said, it's nothing for me. It's nothing for me. He's saying something about him being more equipped to like do something or handle something or deal with something, either having more experience or just not being so injured or something. Hello, how are you? Thank you. Beloved one, I'm helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. Yeah. Claircognizance, it's Archangel Uriel again. It's just, they just know. He just knows. He was given some kind of insight is what I'm hearing, and he's saying it's what I would call like a download. He just like got this information. He just knew all of a sudden. He said it was like this light that is just flashed in my mind, or my, he says my spirit lit up and I couldn't forget it. He says, I know what you're talking about now. Wow. What an adventure, eh? The perfume queen, that's so funny. The starlet. The lucky star. The strong woman. Yeah, well, we've already addressed that. See the lights just flicker? Oh, the little star. Like a little ballerina costume almost. Okay. These are behavioral science, psychology, social science cards. I'm going to pull a couple of those.
Sunday mornings on your way out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, you rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. I've been dreaming about us, working hard and saving it up. We'll go and see the man.
I just said 616 also. And you know, when I got in the shower, I don't remember where or what it was, but I caught a number yesterday and it was, oh, that's what it was. It was 1616. I think I looked at like a video or something and the number popped up and it said 1616 and it was like a marking point of the length of the video or something. But it was an extra synchronicity. Oh wow, it's 622 now on the 616 number, which again is about unions, relationships coming together, harmonization of family, abundance. Here. Can I get a couple for divine masculine? Just one.
My girl, we've got nothing to lose. Cold nights and Sunday mornings on your way. About to think.
Divine masculine. Patience, discovery of the role in patience in the creation of the universe. Exploration, helping to discover truth. Good use of waiting periods. Did I not just say he was saying that he feels like he has either more capacity or something about leverage? There's something where he can do things more easily than she can, or he's more equipped to do something or tolerate something or handle something or fix something, or I don't know what this is. Balance it. The Temperance card kept coming out for him. Balance. He's something about balance. He says, let me help you balance the situation out. And then we can just be in a stable space of peace together. He says there's no more need for the yo-yo or people to give you whiplash. It's like being tossed around in a sea during the middle of a storm. He says, I don't want to see you drown. You're not going to go under with the ship. He says, not this time. He says, I'm not going to lose you again. So maybe somebody who remembers losing her in past lives or having issues in past lives where it tore them apart. Actually, there is a past life where I drowned. I know what he's talking about. I think that also is why I kind of panicked when I saw that subway flood this morning. Oh, made my stomach drop, my heart drop right into my stomach. Also, well, it's just a bad situation anyway, but when you died of drowning, I knew that was coming though. I had to finish a job. I stayed to finish a job because I knew it would benefit people in the long run. But I knew it would cost me my life. Divine Masculine says, I know, but that's why he says, I'm not going to lose you again. You're not going to be the sacrificial lamb. Not this time, not for anybody. Okay, so that all being said, the reason I paused to say that was because the next one in the line was ease in execution of difficult work, and that's what that was. Beneficial force in the use of computers and programming. So I may use computers a lot, or technology. Capacity to discern and discover that which has been occulted. I heard this yesterday too. I was quiet about it though. Capacity to discern and discover that which has been, so hidden secrets are figuring out spiritual context. Insight and discovery of hidden aspects. Propagator of light, of knowledge. facilitating media coverage through computers, television, radio, the press, and publishing, helping us pass examinations and to solve difficult problems. See? That's what he's been saying. Giving us patience for learning, discovering hidden secret. He says, I'm not letting you go. I'm not willing to let you go. Discovering hidden secrets and finding original solutions. Didn't I say something about creative problem solving? Yeah. So for divine feminine, clemency, uprightness, benevolence, magnanimity, allowing us to set ourselves free from guilt. And that was what one of the other cards said. It was like, no more guilt, no guilt. One of my favorite books, my favorite parenting book probably. My ear just started ringing. It's by a woman named Janet Lansbury, and it's called No Bad Kids, Toddler Parenting Without Shame. The rules can be applied for older kids too, but it's just better to start when they're young, for sure. And there are 10 main guideline chapter points of this book. You know what's hilariously, ironically, not really funny, but yeah, kind of funny? Like not haha funny per se, but like fucked up funny. Is that I don't even have a copy of this book anymore because I lent it to the people who ended up holding my daughter hostage. When I asked for my book back, they had no fucking clue what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, well, look at the way you've treated both of us. I can tell you didn't read it. No, instead they decided to beat her with books. Like physically assault her with objects. Starting as a toddler. When the whole consensus of the book is if they're old enough to rationalize with them. I could say more, but I won't. So they stole your kid and your book about how not to abuse kids? Yes! That is a little funny. Yeah, more like fucked up funny, less haha. Yeah, agreed, for fuck's sake. Pissed me right off. Where is the guideline page? I don't know, maybe they took it down. No, it's here. I'll put this in the description box if you want. It's a great article. A toddler acting out is not shameful, nor is it behavior that needs punishing. It is a cry for attention, a shout out for sleep, or a call to action for firmer, more consistent limits. It is the push and pull of our toddler testing his burgeoning independence, his or her burgeoning independence. He or she, while also desperately needing... Okay, hold on. He or she has the overwhelming impulse to step out of bounds while also desperately needing to know that he or she is securely reined in. There is no question that children need balanced discipline, of course, but lack of discipline is not kindness, it's neglect. However, the key to healthy and effective discipline is our attitude. Toddlerhood is the perfect time to hone parenting skills that will provide the honest, direct, and compassionate leadership that our children will depend on for years to come. It does set a foundation and precedence. Also, the American Psychology Association found years ago that spanking doesn't help. Like, I've heard people say, oh, I was spanked as a kid and I turned out fine. Guess what? Most of those people aren't fucking fine. They've got trust issues, they have relationship issues, they don't know how to love, they tolerate people being abusive to them because they were taught that being hit and shit was loving. No, it wasn't. I don't give a fuck whether it was from a parental figure or otherwise. Okay? It either teaches kids from an early age that being aggressive is the way to get what they want, or that they should just bow down to people who are being aggressive so that they don't get abused. Okay. 1, begin with a predictable environment and realistic expectation. No person I've ever heard say, well, I was spanked as a child and I'm just fine, was fine. They think they are, but their lives are fucked up. I mean, they might have been able to keep a job for the most part, but their relationships were all shit. Their self-respect and care was shit. Because of that, they weren't investing into things that they should have been. Drugs, often a problem, things like, they're not fine. I guess they gaslit themselves into thinking that they're fine, or maybe it was their parents who told them, you're fine, after being hit, but that was not fine. They're not fine. They're programmed. The toxicity became normalized. It also often leads to higher levels of aggression later in life, because they start to match that energy. Parents get aggressive with them, so they match it. And then they up the ante. The parent feels like they need to get louder and more abusive just to get their kid back in check when the kid's only following their footsteps. How's that going to work out for you? Worse at the end. 183.22. It becomes a power struggle instead of a communication or comprehension on either side. Did you see my body language just close up? Predictable daily routine enables a baby to anticipate what is expected of him. That is the beginning of discipline. Home is an ideal place for infants and toddlers to spend the majority of their day. Of course, we must take them with us to do errands sometimes, but we cannot expect a toddler's best behavior at dinner parties, long afternoons at the mall, or when his or her days are loaded with scheduled activities. And frankly, don't most of us get overwhelmed or overstimulated when that is the case? Thank you. At least at some point, to some degree, for a time. Or more than that, depending. Don't be afraid or take challenging behavior personally. When a toddler is acting out, parents often worry that their child might be a brat, a bully, or an aggressive kid. When parents project those fears, it can cause the child to internalize the negative persona, or at least pick up on the parent's tension, which often exacerbates the behavior. So instead of labeling a child's action, learn to nip the behavior in the bud by disallowing it nonchalantly. If your child throws a ball in your face, try not to get annoyed. They don't do it because they dislike you. We're talking about toddlers here. They're not a bad child. He or she is asking toddler style for the limits that he or she needs and may not be getting. So you respond in the moment, calmly, like a CEO. Finding the right tone for setting limits can take a bit of practice. The author says, lately I've been encouraging parents that struggle with this to imagine that they are a successful CEO and that their toddler is a respected underling. The CEO, or the boss, corrects the errors of others with confident, commanding efficiency. He or she doesn't use an unsure or questioning tone or get angry or emotional. Or stay professional. Our child needs to feel that we are not nervous about their behavior or ambivalent about establishing the rules. He or she finds comfort when we are effortlessly in charge. Lectures, emotional reactions, and scolding and punishments do not give our toddler the clarity he or she needs. This can create guilt and shame. A simple matter of fact, I won't let you do that. If you throw that again, I will need to take it away. While blocking the behavior with our hands is the best response, but react immediately. Once the moment has passed, it's too late. Wait for the next one. It's the same thing with animals. Like if something happens, if an animal makes a mess or something like that, and then you later in the day, you get angry at that animal because you're still pissed at the fact that they made a mess on the floor, they don't understand. They don't understand. They just know you're upset and it's scary. You're not going to rationalize with them through that. Once the moment has passed, it's too late. Wait for the next one. Speak in the first person. Parents often get into the habit of calling themselves mommy or daddy. Toddlerhood is a time to change over into the first person for the most honest, direct communication possible. Toddlers test boundaries to clarify the rules. When I say, mommy doesn't want Emma to hit the dog, I'm not giving my child the direct you and I interaction that she needs. No timeouts. I always think of the infant expert Magda Gerber asking in her grandmotherly Hungarian accent, time out of what? Time out of life? Magda was a believer in straightforward, honest language between a parent and a child. She didn't believe in gimmicks like timeout, especially to control a child's behavior or punish them. If a child misbehaves in a public situation, the child is usually indicating that he or she is tired, losing control, and needs to leave. Carrying a child to the car to go home, even if he or she kicks and screams, is the respectful way to handle the issue. Sometimes a child has a tantrum at home and needs to be taken to his or her room to flail or cry in our presence until he or she regains self-control. These are not punishments, but caring responses. Consequence. 6. A toddler learns discipline best when he experiences natural consequences for his or her behavior rather than a disconnected punishment like a timeout. If a child throws food, then his or her mealtime can be over. If a child refuses to get dressed, then we just don't go to the park today. These parental responses appeal to a child's sense of fairness. A child may still react negatively to the consequences, but does not feel manipulated or shamed. Don't discipline the child for crying. Children need rules for behavior, but their emotional responses to the limits we set, or anything else for that matter, should be allowed and even encouraged. Toddlerhood can be a time of intense, conflicting feelings. Children may need to express anger, frustration, confusion, exhaustion, or disappointment, even if they don't get what they want, especially if they don't get what they want because we've set a limit. A child needs the freedom to safely express, all humans do, really, their feelings without our judgment. He or she may need a pillow to punch. Give them one. 8. Unconditional love. Withdrawing our affection as a form of discipline teaches a child that our love and support turns on a dime, evaporating because of his momentary misbehavior. This kind of reminds me of the Burning Man effigy that I showed you guys earlier. How can that foster a sense of security? In Alfie Kahn's New York Times article, Conditional Parenting, as the child This explores this kind of damage that conditional parenting can do or causes. As the child grows to resent, distrust, and dislike his parents, feeling guilt, shame, and then eventually developing a lack of self-worth. There's another thing I need to pull up on this. Hold on. This one's important. This is actually a quote by a comedian that I heard years ago on Netflix. I was watching her comedy show. Her name is Hannah. Hold on. Hannah Gadsby. And she became she's funny, right? But it was a mask. She was from, it's like Australia or something. I think the show was called Nanette. Hannah Gadsby. So she grew up in a very small place, and she was gay, dealing with homophobia. She was homophobic herself, I believe, because of how she'd been raised, and then was also realizing she was gay. And so very, very hard time she had with that. Slightly different topic. And there's a specific personal trauma that she has attached to this that many people won't have. It's not about orientation or gender orientation. This specifically is about the shame. And she speaks about this in an articulated way that I've never heard duplicated or replicated, so I won't even try. When you soak a child in shame, they cannot develop the neurological pathways that carry thought. Or that carry thoughts of self-worth. They can't do that. Self-hatred is only ever a seed planted from the outside in. This is not just for children. When you do that to a child, it becomes a weed so thick and it grows so fast that the child doesn't know any different. And it becomes as natural as gravity. And that is why, especially with narcissistic abuse and why I speak on it, this is such an important topic. Because shame is very often, even by false projection, typically always by false projection, shame is their way to try to bully and control people into compliance. And it's gaslighting and abuse. It's mental and emotional abuse. Oh, and by the way, this can be just as bad as physical, especially when the prefrontal cortex can't tell the difference between mental, emotional, and physical pain. It just knows that it hurts. And often, if somebody's dealing with physical pain, it will cause mental and emotional anguish, prefrontal cortex overload. And then if somebody is dealing with mental and emotional anguish to the point where their prefrontal cortex is overloaded, yeah, they can actually develop physical pain symptoms, physical symptoms of issues, illness, injury. Speaking from experience. Somatic pain is something to understand. It's real, it's not in your head. Just ties into that nervous system overload and the prefrontal confusion. Hannah Gadsby, Gadsby. The comedy show was called Nanette, N-A-N-A, or was it N-A-N-N-E-T-T-E, Nanette. The last one is 9, never spank. Most damaging of all to a relationship of trust are spanking, and spanking is a predictor of violent behavior. The strongest evidence yet on children's short-term response a spanking may have makes them act out more in the long run. Of the nearly 2,500 youngsters in this particular study, those who were spanked more frequently at age 3 were more likely to be aggressive by age 5 because they were just repeating what was being done to them. Parent gets frustrated and hits their child instead of trying to ground themselves and communicate and help their child ground. And so what does the child learn? That they're too overwhelmed to communicate or try to communicate, and so they go towards aggression first because that's what their parent did. They don't think about that, though. They just want to be in control. And then they get madder when it doesn't work. Hello? Stop that. Divine feminine, clemency. Nobility, elevated sense of justice. Freeing, allowing us to set ourselves free from guilt. Understanding the meaning of ordeals. natural pardon, judge, magistrate, lawyer, gifted speaker, modesty, kindness, memory, knowledge of good and evil, goodness, generous mentality. That's why I come here. When you get nervous, focus on service. And baby, these motherfuckers gave me an anxiety disorder. Welcome to the reality of CPTSD. Because that's what that is. It's an overload. But they wanted me dead, so I guess I win. Purposely inflicting pain on a child cannot be done with love. Sadly, however, the child often learns to associate the two. Thank you very much. Also, just for giggles, you don't have to take my word for it. American Psychology Association, spanking. The APA put this out years ago. Physical discipline is harmful and ineffective. That comes directly from the American Psychological Association. So stop hitting your fucking kids. It's not funny. But I heard this one shifting topic was from Divine Masculine. Spicy. He said, the song or my tone towards child abusers? Both, he said. Touche. I heard that. Sassy.
Your key, feel like you gon' be baby good for me. Fuck you back to sleep, girl. Don't say you just hold on tight to me, girl. Fuck you back to sleep, and will you be in this bed again? Baby, I ain't seen you. You know I miss you. Baby, let me love you back to sleep once more. And I know we don't speak no more, but I just wanna tell you I'm sorry.
Didn't I say, I heard earlier, he's like, I'm so fucking sorry.
I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed, be a good place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. My girl, my girl. It takes one hot second to turn it around. It takes one hot second to turn it around. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, you rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed, be a good place to rest your head. Give me a minute
Okay, first card that came out was magic. I'm not underestimating my own magic anymore. Power, new beginnings, transformation, growing pains, healing, patience, unconscious, transcendence, divinity, Shakti, divine feminine, the goddess, the awakened dead, resilience, nirvana, self-appreciation. The thing that almost broke me were the things that most awoke me. Yeah. You're so brave. Keep going. Hold on. You're so brave to keep on going the way that you do. Bravery, persistence, redemption. It's walking into a new portal, a new gateway, a new cycle. What if your strangeness is actually your brilliance? Duality, hidden gem, secret power. Exactly. High Priestess. The red rose. Did I not talk about Nana? Don't worry, darling. You'll find your way. And that's what she said. Oh, hi, kitty. How many hoodies do I have? I have a lot. Virtual coffee. No. Well, maybe. I tend to avoid caffeine because it makes me anxious. Although, you know what? I'm bleeding. And that's one of the few times that I will periodically have a little bit, just a little bit. So maybe you're right. Normally I would say no. But I do actually have coffee concentrate in the fridge. I had a little bit of matcha tea yesterday, and I made a matcha latte with some almond milk. I think you're right, probably. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Let me have some water first, though, and sit on it. Good idea. I did make a protein drink this morning. Overcoming obstacles, finding joy, carefree, the red rose, the mystic also. There is a reason you have those dreams. Did I not just say the High Priestess? Intuition, High Priestess. The visionary. Yeah. And I feel like the Divine Masculine's also getting dreams, possibly having shared dreams with the Divine Feminine in some cases, or in some cases it's just like them both getting bits and pieces of their future together or their desires together. The potential. I hear him say, please don't push me away yet. I'm so close. We're so close to union. Can I get a few? Let's wait on that. And I'm feeling called to wait on this. I guess we're going to, I don't know when, but they're calling me to do another reading with these, but not right now. So I think I'll put these back over here for now. Lots. I have lots. Spiritual house cleaner. The first thing I did when I got up after, well, before, yeah, after, I'm getting the hiccups. After calling the fire department, I'm tired. You might be right. Maybe I need a nap. Divine Masculine says, you need a hug. I do. Hi, buddy. He says, I'm not from the cats. No, I love them, but yeah, it doesn't replace a good human in my life. He says, we can cuddle them together. Oh, please. He said, you'll have more hands if I take one for you. You know, hi, buddy. You want the melons? A melon kitty. Melon kitty. You silly goose.
What are you doing up here? You're so silly. You're so silly. You're so goofy. You're so funny. You're making me sneezy a little bit, but it's okay. I love you. Look at that face. Stealing smoochies. Stealing mama smoochies. I can't help it. He's so cute. Plant medicine. Well, I should grab some of that while I'm here too. House cleaning. So the first thing I did after calling the fire department was switch the laundry. I'm getting ready to do a little bit of feng shui and some other stuff, and then I'm gonna cut these melons up as well. Coaching. You're being called to explore transformation and transformational mentorship to bring clarity, insight, and healing for growth and transformation. I do feel like this has to do with the divine connection as well. And then psychocartography is about exploring connections in regards to like geographic location. So there may be travel here, either with each other or to each other. Peacemaker, you're being called to explore using your skills of diplomacy, ideals of fairness and compassion to find fair solutions. And the other card said something about divine masculine being a creative problem solver. Clairaudience also just came out. And cartomancy, so reading of the cards and then the messages, which I've been putting down when I pick them up. Runes. I do have the henna out. I haven't done that yet. I still need to do that, but I'll be doing that as well. I'm going to do my nails first, I think, though, and then I'll let the henna sit after. You're being called to explore and tune into your gut instincts. You don't, when you just know, you know, even if you're not sure how you know. Share the wisdom. Okay, and so divine masculine did. I was saying something about how he's like, I understand what you mean by the download. It was just like this lightning bolt of information that came through all of a sudden. He didn't know exactly how he knew or what, or yeah. I've been picking up these divine masculines. They've been expanding their gifts or like opening up into things they didn't know or they had, or maybe that they had all the time but weren't tapped into. Possibly intuitive things. Maybe they brushed off like intuitive feelings or even aspects of telepathy before, but with this divine feminine, his divine feminine, it's such an open communication that, and it may be with both of them, like she picks something up telepathically and then he says it to her and she's like, oh gosh. Or he's thinking something, or he gets this wave of energy, or maybe he's worried about something and then she tells him, hey, this is what's been going on, or this is what I've been dealing with. And he's like, oh, that's why I was worried about that. And so it's not always like that, but those are a few examples of how that could be confirmed. And I have been picking up some situations like that lately. Like he was worried about something to do with her like well-being or survival, and then she's like, dude, I'm having trouble surviving. I'm not doing so well. Well, that's probably why he was picking that up or worried about it. Oh, they are cute. Ow. 7:02 on the clock on the East Coast.
I do
anything for you. Okay.
Divine Masculine. It says no coffee right now. No, I don't think that would be very good for me quite this yet. My stomach is turning a little bit. This is why you don't eat breakfast. Yeah, probably. Lack of appetite also. But I can at least get a warm protein drink down and it's good for me and my body. So I try sometimes. Sometimes it's later in the day, but I was up pretty early. 702 is a message from your angels that the hard work and effort you've put in towards serving your divine life purpose and soul mission has been acknowledged, and you are to be congratulated and rewarded for work well done. You know what? I just got a download about some of these divine masculines. Like, if they didn't know what their mission was, in some cases, part of their mission is to be with the divine feminine. Like, that's part of the soul contract. And also their like desire to, they're feeling like they just need to hug her and protect her. God put that in their hearts, on their hearts. The universe, their higher soul's calling, that there's a reason that they're drawn to that. And vice versa. There's a natural organic flow of chemistry and communication between them. It's like they make each other happy and they make each other laugh. I heard they turn each other on also, but he says it's more than that. I know. He says, I feel it in every cell, like in every, it's on a quantum level, they're being called together, they're aligned. I just heard cellularly, it's like their cellular frequencies screaming to each other. Because it's a match. There's compatibility there. But it does come from a higher source, comes from his highest self, his intuition, the divine. So this hard work and effort has been acknowledged, and you are to be congratulated and rewarded for work well done. Be open to receiving and accepting your good. Sometimes that is a connection, a love. It's like the last pentacle, the last cup, bringing you from the 9 to the 10 of pentacles, or the 9 to the 10 of cups, which is financial stability and happy home life. Angel number 702 is a message to have faith and trust in the power of the universe and know that you're being supported, encouraged, and guided along your path. Trust in the divine. I just noticed 706 as well. 702 brings a message from your angels that they are with you, supporting you through any doubts or fears about your spiritual path or spirituality, and they are encouraging you to maintain faith and trust in the universe. Your angels are surrounding you with love and healing and are available to you at all times. 702 asks that you keep your mindset and thought patterns aligned with your life purpose and soul mission to ensure that things go in your desired directions. I hear where focus goes, energy flows. Yep, focus that quantum energy. Whoops, let's do this. 706. (706) relates to your spiritual path, home, family, and relationships. So 6 is also money. So as well as the monetary and financial aspects of your life, it brings a message of congratulations from your angels and the universal energies. You've been listening to your inner wisdom and intuition, and you've made the necessary changes in your life that better suit who you truly are and that resonate with your personal truths and values. You are fully aligned with your destined life path and soul mission, and your angels fully support and encourage you in your actions. Ouch. They are pleased that you are living your life in an open-hearted and loving way. 706 is a message that you are being applauded for having the courage to live your spiritual truths. Your divine life purpose involves illuminating the way for others, and your angels encourage and support you on your life mission, and they want for your trust. They want for you to trust that all of your monetary and material needs will be met as needed. If your interests lay in expanding your awareness through research, study, and learning, now may be a most auspicious time to look at any courses, classes, books, or seminars that resonate with your genuine, heartfelt interests. Trust that the right avenues will appear in divine right time. I also keep seeing the last 2 days 616, so I'm going to pack another bowl and put that there. I love, this is one of my favorite numbers, actually. All numbers are good. I can't say, oh, that's a good number, because they're all good. They all hold messages. They're all indicative of something. Each number carries its own frequency. When combined, they have messages. And I don't need to look them up to read them. Just so you know. Let's see, for example, serial number on this. Let me find a serial number. Okay, the last 3 numbers I'm seeing are 3316. Well, that's funny. 33 is an ascended master. It's a builder number. It breaks down to a 6, so that's family, harmony, money. 1 is about manifestation. 6 is again about money, family, harmony. And so you have 2 6s on that note, but then you add the 1, so that's a 7, and then you've got the 6, which makes it 13, which breaks back down into a 4. So building, home and family, money, manifesting this, moving in new directions to do so. 4, like a compass rose. I just know the language. But I love the site. This particular website was the first one that I started using years ago when I started noticing. First it was just 111. It was like following me everywhere, or 1111. And then the numbers would change sometimes as my journey did, or the messages did. And I would catch a number on the clock. Let's say it was 7:56. And I would hear a specific message that the angels were saying at the same time. They'd say a few words, and I'd notice it at 7:56. And there was another synchronicity too, like maybe I got a phone call from a particular person at the same time, just something. And so I noticed all the synchronicities. Let's say I go to look up 7:56 and it's a message about, like, I don't know, trusting your intuition or communicating or something. Maybe it was an intuition about the person who reached out. But the thing that I heard in my ear when I looked up the number that I'd never looked up before was the same thing that this particular author wrote in her blog for that particular number. And you won't find that with most numerology stuff. It's very basic, cut and pasted stuff. This person is very clearly some kind of medium, angel communicator or something, because there is just no way for me to pick up a random number, for me to notice a random number I've never seen, hear a message from the angels at the same time, go to look up that number on her website, and then have the same words that I heard clairaudiently be written in the blog for that number. There's just no way. I know I'm a medium, but she's picking up on something higher. And you don't find that in most numerology websites. This is JoanneSacredScribes.com. She also has the most, like the largest variety of number mix-ups that you, into the thousands, into at least a few thousand. If you find other numerology sites, maybe they'll have like a few numbers that are into the hundreds, or they'll have singular numbers. She has thousands of number sequences that she's put on here herself. She did a lot of work on this, and it's good. So that's why I always link this one, and only this site. This is the only one you see me use, and that is why. Somebody says, when was that? When I started using this, probably about 10 years ago. So yeah. Still slaps, doesn't it?
That's why I stayed. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Hard. Yep. 616 brings a message from your angels that your prayers and positive affirmations will help to improve all circumstances in your life. Maintain a positive attitude and outlook to rapidly manifest positive outcomes and results. Stay focused on your life's work and soul mission, and you will manifest an abundant supply, and all of your monetary and material needs will be met. I just heard don't neglect your loved ones, though. That's part of the work, and the soul mission is building these bonds and connections. It's why they're being drawn towards each other. 616 is a message that the angels are helping you to clear and heal any anxieties concerning divine masculine. I heard that. He says, I'm going to help you with that. He's saying something about his love being healing for her. It is. It can be. It will be. If he gives it. And he's saying, if you trust me enough to give it to you. Well, that was my next sentiment, but I couldn't get it out before he said it. Because apparently we're on the same page. He says, you know we are. I know. Glad you noticed. 616, okay. Concerns and limiting belief patterns. Let go of fears and allow abundance of all kind to freely enter your life. You deserve it. Abundance is not just money. You can have an abundance of love in a relationship. Unconditional love, that's an abundance of love. Having enough air to breathe, it's having an abundance of oxygen, right? You don't have to have millions of dollars in the bank, but having a fridge full of groceries, that's a form of abundance. Having a resource to pull clean water from, that's pretty abundant. Some people don't even have that. If you want a good water charity to donate to, my favorite's Charity Water. That's what the charity's called. And they don't take any of your donation money for themselves. Every single penny that you donate goes towards people who need it. They go into villages that, hold on, somebody says, how do they do that? I'll tell you, hold on. They go into villages that, I hear that. Usually they take some of the money to fund the trips and stuff. Yeah, they don't do that. I'll tell you why. It's a really great program. I love this. I love that they have this option. Not everybody does. That's just why others, you're right, usually do take a percentage of the profits just to fund the business. They don't do that. Every single cent that you send in goes to whatever village in whatever country that has no water supply, and they bring or build the equipment to tap a well so that these villages can have clean water sources right there. And they don't have to walk miles and miles in hot heat in dangerous countryside or send their children to do it. It usually falls on the women and children. The reason that they can do this is because they are fortunate enough to have some very wealthy people, private donors, who cover all of the travel expenses and all, like, whatever equipment that they need. They have people who are paying for that, like very wealthy, I don't know, billionaires, millionaires somewhere, who care about the cause and said, look, I'll cover these expenses for you. Just take the donations that you get from the public and use those to get the water supplies to people who need it. And I love that. That's Charity Water. We love that. 616 is a message that angels are helping you clear anxieties. Let abundance of all kinds freely enter your life. You deserve it. 616 encourages you to enhance your home and living space and usher in some fresh positive energies by filling them with things that you love and by using some basic feng shui. If it's putting flowers on the table, this could be cutting flowers from your garden. Even you don't even have to spend money. This could be making sure you have groceries in your fridge, or like make sure to wipe everything down and clean everything out, and just put your, even just basics. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Make use of what you have. Be responsible with what you have to bring more. it will allow opportunities for more to flow through. 616 may be suggesting also that a new relationship is imminent, telling you. Either with a newcomer or through reignited love in your existing relationship. Be open to giving or receiving love and do not fear the new entering your life. Be open and receptive to others who show affection for you and receive all compliments with gratitude and love. Now, the gratitude card did come out earlier between the counterparts too. You know. Can I get a couple for just the Divine Masculine? Chakra work, okay. Past lives. Spiritual engineer, you're called to explore using problem-solving skills and your knowledge of spirituality, psychology, and science to bring much-needed solutions. Manifestation coach, you're being called to explore sharing your knowledge of manifestation to help remove blocks and make dreams come true. I feel like this is towards his feminine because even on this one, there's a microscope. So it's referencing the science. Oh, thank you. Tokyo Drift. I haven't. Is it by DJ Shadow? And so I'll do some chakra work. The herbology card came out too. I still have to fill this bowl again, but I'll pull out some herbs. Thank you. Psychic surgery. Yeah. You're being called to explore psychic surgery to help remove energy blockages that can manifest into disease and disorder in one's body. Did I not say it's like the prefrontal cortex overload? Shamanism. I also do that. It's part of the herbology thing. Automatic writing, yeah, also do that. I'm a channeler. So this masculine may as well have these gifts. Spiritual engineer, yeah. He may not even realize, I don't think this masculine realized that he was gifted in certain areas. I think he had some kind of intellect and intuition that he knew maybe some of, but maybe more about the like human side of things. I don't think he understood that his good choices in life or his something about business acumen or intuition on how to move in certain ways or deal with certain things, whether it be on the science plane or otherwise. I don't think he understood that it wasn't just luck. Like the way that he's made success, like he used even subconscious intuition and took appropriate action-oriented steps to build, whether it be a business or a lifestyle or something. That's divine architecture. He manifested that. I don't think he necessarily understood it for what it was as manifestation, but it's like he wanted something, he wanted more stability, and so he found a way to build that. He wanted a real connection, and whether he knew it or not, he spiritually called that in. I don't think, even if he was not familiar with the spiritual side of things, like it was manifestation like everything else. It's just that I think it's easier for him to see, or it was easier for him to see, like, oh, well, I wanted that job, so I went and got it, or oh, I wanted this and that, and so I went and got it. But to conceptualize that manifesting and drawing in spiritually a soul partner, I mean, like, you still have to put the work in and spend time and, you know, invest in the connection and what have you, the same way he did in his business. It's an investment. Here, a lifelong investment. He says, so worthwhile. Best decision I've ever made, he says. Will be making. He's saying, I already made it in my head, even if I haven't been able to play it out physically quite yet. That's manifestation. That's the first part of it. When he decided that he didn't want any more toxicity in relationships and he wanted a solid partnership, even if he didn't like say that to anybody, or even if he wasn't trying to chase down divine feminine, even if they met synchronistically, organically, that's what it was. Came from a higher source. Divine feminine candle maker. That's so funny. I was just thinking yesterday, I need to make another candle. channeling. And I'm a channeler. An illuminated channeler. Claircognizance. And I just know, but so does he. Well, and feng shui. No, can't make it up too. I'm psychic, not stupid. Runes. I told you. I have the henna out, but I'm gonna do my nails first because it just makes more sense to do it that way. If I do the henna now, I can't do my nails till later. If I do my nails now, I can just kick it with the henna and do other things and I'll be fine. I can't do it backwards. I'll be locked into the henna for a few hours. Masculine says, you're cute. I'm being serious. He says, I know, that's why it's cute. I love how you're planning. I had other stuff to do first.
I don't read the newspapers because they all have ugly print.
I don't read the newspapers because they all have ugly print. Not super a fan of that one. Also, Divine Masculine says, you don't need coffee, you need rest. And I'm pretty sure he's right. How are you more in tune with my body than I am? He says, because I love you. Actions. I heard that. I heard that. No, I could be much better. This one. I heard this one too. Kiss the Clock 222. I don't know what that is.
They roll the sidewalks in this town all up after the sun goes down. And say nothing good happens here when midnight rolls around. But laying down would be in vain. I can't sleep with you on my brain. And I ain't anywhere close to time. Your kiss has got me wild. Girl, you gotta be right. Killing in your Levi's. High on your love has got me buzzing like a street light. It's still early out in Cali, baby. Don't you wanna rally again? Fire road with no name. Way back in the snow lanes. Yeah, probably you better around us like a old train. We'll be rolling down the road. Get you a catch my second wind. We don't have to go home. We can leave the night on. We can leave the night on. And all the stars are turning blue. Just kiss the clock to 22. Baby, you know what you're with.
He said, they really fucked you up, didn't they? Yes!
For I'm wishing for you too. Now all the lights are flashing gold. Nobody cares how fast we go. Our soundtracks in the stereo.
Again.
You're my second wind. We don't have to go home. We can leave it now. We can leave it now. The sun steal the magic from the sun.
I heard that was Mickey. Yes. Speaking of, I saw this. Got a flash of this yesterday.
If my future
Okay.
doesn't want to.
It's this divine masculine energy reference. Hold on, I'll just show you.
If my future wife doesn't want to wake up on a Sunday morning in a cuddle puddle with our two kids, that I only leave long enough to go downstairs and make an obscene amount of waffles in the shape of Mickey Mouse with log cabin syrup on the table while she plans some sort of inside family adventure, like building a pillow fort or having a Nerf war, because she never lost her sense of childlike wonder. And then we get in the kitchen as a family and we bake banana bread, and I give her a look that lets her know, later, I'm gonna wear your thighs as earmuffs, but not before we all wash our hands for a minimum of 20 seconds. I tuck the kids in and say the phrase, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. I don't want it. If my
Divine Masculine says, I want that. This is the dream life. He says pancakes though, not waffles. I'm not a pancake girl. I'll make them. But I grew up in a restaurant that makes pancakes for breakfast and lunch. Not just, but I think also, I don't even think it's that. Have I even ever liked pancakes? I don't know. But my auntie tells me this story, like every time we talk, she always brings this up. I must have been like 5, maybe 4 or 5. And we were on a road trip from Maine to New Hampshire. She's been down in New Hampshire. And I guess at one point they stopped and got everybody breakfast, and apparently I had pancakes. But I also got car sick. And I distinctly remember reading a book in the car, which was a terrible idea. I can't do that now. And I can tell you what book it was. I actually think I still have it. It was a astrology, like a zodiac sign crystal book, like a birthstone book. And then I looked up at my aunt. And I'm like, I don't feel very good. And so she's like, oh, here, if you need to get sick, I got a bag for you. So I tossed my pancakes into this bag. And then, and then she says, I looked up at her and said, there goes my pancakes. She's right. It is pretty funny. If that were, I would laugh. Not because the child was sick, but at the response, oh, there goes my pancakes, says the 5-year-old. Like, who does that? Me, apparently. He says, I wouldn't be a pancake girl after that either. No, I'm not a pancake girl.
every time almost that we talk. And we both still laugh. Like this, I have tears in my eyeballs. Oh. That's so fucking cute. Oh, so. Oh. He says, no, I'm talking about you. I thought you were talking about the other stuff. No. I just heard, I love her so much. I love her so much. It's a divine masculine talking about his feminine. I heard this earlier. Kind of goes with what I'm picking up now, actually. That was Leave the Night On by Sam Hunt. By the way, that last song, I heard that. Somebody's asking what the song was. Kiss the Clock 222.
You laugh at all the jokes, even the ones you know funny.
There goes my pancakes.
I'm doing that too. Hello, in a crowded room, the one string that's out of tune. Trust me, I feel like that too.
Oh dear.
Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me love the pain you're going through. I think I'll set myself by sleeping. Let me love the lonely part of you. Lighthouse without the lights, you smile without your eyes. I know, 'cause I do that too. You're on the western of me. You think that no one sees. I do, 'cause I'm like that too. Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me love the pain you're going through. I think I'll set myself by sleeping. Let me love the lonely part of you. We do life back to this world is much too cold to sleep alone. Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me know the pain you're going through. I think I'll set myself by staying with you. Let me love the lonely part of you. Let me love.
Anything else? Shenanigans.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my.
Oh, hi.
I'm so sorry that they did that. I need to hop off here in a second. I'm getting a download. I need to go handle something. I hear this. I think this is the last song I'm going to play. With You by Jacob Lees and the Recommended. It's a song about spending time together, possibly going on vacation, having a baby. This one's about wedding. This is called I Belong to You. It's
I could be honest, hearing it.
Divine Masculine's asking me to play both. I'll okay. The highest self energy just came through. Play both. I want to hear both. Okay.
I've been so nervous to stand here with you.
A Divine Masculine energy. I heard it.
They're all here for us, and I feel their roar. But just for a moment, I'll pretend it's just you. Yes, they can hear us, but they don't understand. I have said all of my vows behind the curtain. I know they see us, but they don't stand a chance. I have kissed those lips 1,000 times before this. Tomorrow I'll open my eyes and I will whisper to my wife, I belong to you. And I will wait to hear you say, as a tear rolls down your face, I belong to you.
If I have a blanket, I have to hold it. I don't want to hold the blanket up. It's easier to just put extra layers on right now.
I could be honest, here at the altar, I refuse to grow.
Somebody said lazy. No, it's heavy and I already hurt. I don't feel that physical weight on me right now. Normally I would prefer to be stark naked under a blanket, but nope. Right now clothing is warmer and easier.
Unless it's with you, I fell in love and made you a promise, though I never noticed how much you meant to you. Yes, they can hear us, but they misunderstand. There is more behind these words that they have spoken.
That's so funny. This Divine Masculine energy just started laughing because he's like, I just heard everything she said without her saying anything. And I know he did because I heard it. I went to stretch and I accidentally hit the light. And so my expression was like, oh, good God, what a terrible place to put a light. That person who put it up there, she's so dumb. Who puts a chandelier in a low ceiling? But I didn't say it. And then I said, cheers. And then he started laughing because he realized that he heard what I said without me saying anything.
I know they see us, but only at a glance. Only you know the man that I am.
He said it was written all over your face. I bet it was. My mouth doesn't say it. My facial expressions usually will. Sometimes not. Sometimes that's deceptive. Sometimes I have resting bitch face. Working on it. You know why that is? Like people with trauma end up having resting bitch face. It's because our nervous systems, scientific fact, our nervous systems are so overloaded that like we don't even have the energy to expend on extra facial expressions in the movement of the muscles. That's why that happens. Did you know that? It's pretty sad actually when you realize the science behind it. I heard that is so sad because you're usually so animated. I know. You know what's funny about your name? I don't know why, it just gave me a flashback of this. There was this gay kid that I knew when I went to college. And we were all in a big group. There were a bunch of us. It was like 2 or 3 couples and then this gay guy who was just tagging along for the adventure. And so it was like a triple date and then our gay friend. We were all just hanging out at one of the friends' houses. We'd been up really late. Actually, I think we brought the morning in together. The sun was rising, and I was making food for everybody so we could just settle down and then get some sleep. And I was making pasta at that point. And I looked at him. His name was Trevor. And so I said, "Do you want some pasta, Trevor?" And I don't know why, but that stuck. I guess I said it so quickly and there was a comma between pasta and Trevor. Do you want some pasta, Trevor? And then so from that day on, everybody started calling him Pasta Trevor. And he even changed his Facebook name to Pasta Trevor. Like, boy, please. That is pretty funny. I thought so. A bit iconic, I mean. I just asked the guy if he wanted some food.
I will say I do.
I heard that. How old were you? I think probably 18. Maybe 19. 18 or 19.
I belong with you. When they let us choose, I will say I do.
I'm done with this one. This one is about babies spending time together, having or making babies. 747 on the count on the clock. I just heard e-girl. Somebody just called me an e-girl. Usually Emo Strawberry says that. Hello, e-girl. Okay. Hi. 747 brings a message from your angels that you are on the right path. And let's hydrate, shall we? Also, let me get some herbology and we'll do some Reiki. Would we like that? I think we would like that. I would. Also, I need to hydrate. Oh dear. Anyway, you've worked hard and achieved a great deal and are succeeding with your divine soul mission. Call upon the angels for assistance whenever you feel the need and trust that you are being supported, encouraged, and loved and guided by the angels. Holy angels, remember, they're dark and light spirits. 747 indicates that your strong connection with the angels has allowed for you to receive precise divine guidance, and in turn you've taken the appropriate actions in your life. Your angels offer you their congratulations and urge you to continue along your current path. Keep up the good work. Keep your thoughts positive and focused as they're having wonderful effects in your life. Your intuition has been strong and you've used your inner knowing and inner wisdom constructively and productively, so well done. This may also be implying that if you're considering beginning or expanding a spiritually based career or practice, which also is what I'm here doing, or service-based venture or project. I also mentioned like the charity water stuff earlier. You may need to put in some hard work and dedication, but you will find long-term rewards and benefits for yourself and those whom you serve. I also just picked up that this is part of Divine Masculine's message in relation to both of them, the connection with each other, the relationship as part of the divine soul contract, working and building and investing in each other. Okay. I just got a whole download about like a vision of a garden. Even an organic garden requires tending. It's pure and it does eventually just blossom on its own. You just let it be. If there's not enough rainwater, you make sure to come in with a garden hose, things like that. You implement things that are necessary. Sometimes things happen in life, but once you establish that foundation, right, you make sure the soil is properly tilled and has the right nutrients, and that the seeds are not crowded, and that everything is where it's supposed to be. Once it starts blossoming, it just kind of grows on its own. Again, keep an eye on it. Make sure it's safe. No little critters are trying to come in and snatch it. Divine Feminine says, I am not a snack. I am a garden. You water me and I will nourish you forever. I will feed you forever. But yeah. It ends up just kind of flourishing though, on its own in the end. You may need to put in some hard work and dedication, but you will find long-term rewards and benefits for yourself and those whom you serve. I just heard benevolence comes full circle to the giver as well. So there's that. Oh, I didn't play this, but look.
I'll be there when you need me around. When night finally comes and the leaves are falling from the tree. Maybe there's no brightness in this dark, other than what is burning in this heart. But if we fight to keep this thing alive, pretty sure there's no end to us in sight. To follow you into whatever is next. You can follow me, whatever's best. First, let's step.
I'll follow you into whatever's next, or you can follow me, whatever's best, he says. Soulmates, Flora Cash. Embrace the new. Honeysuckle. Clematis. Hold on. Load. Focus. Speaking of, that's so funny. You know why it's funny? Because it's for focus. It wouldn't focus. And then Willow, forgive and forget. So there's healing of tension, upset, miscommunication, anger, aggression, some kind of cycle that needs to be healed and released. I just heard Divine Masculine say, I'm worried about you. But you know what, as he was saying that, I looked down and I noticed Chord Overstreet song called Hold On. Kind of about that. And then just below it is, I mentioned the three numbers earlier for 33, and it's 3 minutes and 33 seconds long on Falling Like the Stars with James Arthur. But the one that really caught my attention beneath that one was Crazy by Shawn Mendes. And he says, I just got this crazy feeling like I've been making, in this case, he says, my divine feminine wait for me. I'm not going to make her wait for me anymore. Meaning, okay, it's time to come through. You know what, I didn't play this one or say this one yesterday, but I heard Come Through by Russ. I also keep hearing Manifest by Russ, but I heard Come Through. Rich is just a state of mind. Believe me, I'm in it. Pull it up. Sorry, that's loud.
Travel the world with you, 'cause I know where you'd go. I know you've wanted to, since I let you close. And I'll see the water as we fly to Rome. If we have a daughter, I'll make sure she knows. would travel the world with you. You just have to ask. Perhaps we should plan it through with 3 seats lost. I feel the water as we run our path for our 3-month-old daughter who's just learned how to walk. Time is moving slow, but you've been growing so fast. And you were born with eyes that help us understand. Until the day arrives when you no longer need us. Oh, you were the best thing that's ever happened to us. She said I'd wait. I said I'd stay as long as you marry me. I said maybe you come with me and we'll start a family.
Interesting. Those are very royal colors. I'm not mad at it. I really love you. That's super cool. I would not have thought to do that.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
Don't be rude.
No, Ken.
I did think it was kind of a weird and like shallow statement, but that doesn't mean somebody's gay. Please and thank you. This is not the place for that toxicity.
I can't imagine.
This Divine Masculine was like, I'm worried about you as I was
Noticing this song in the sidebar. My hand was just shaking. I had to put the water down.
Loving and fighting, accusing, denying. I can't imagine a world with you gone. Joy and the chaos, the demons are made of. I'd be so lost if you left me alone. You locked yourself in the bathroom, lying on the floor when I break through. I pull you in to feel your heartbeat. Can you hear me screaming, please don't leave me? Hold on, I still want you. Come back, I still need you. Let me take your hand, I'll make you right. I swear to love you all my life. Hold on, I still need you. Long in this highway, you're silent beside me. Driving a nightmare I can't escape from. Helplessly praying, the light isn't fading. Hiding the shock and the chill in my bones. They took you away on the table. I
pace back and forth as you lay still. They pull you in to feel your heartbeat. Can you hear me screaming, please don't leave me? Oh, oh, I still want you. Come back, I still need you.
I just what?
Let me take your hand on me.
When I did this? No.
Sweet love you all.
Are you talking to me? That's weird, first of all. No, I didn't actually. You think my hand is... You know where my hand is? It's down here. I'm holding something that's lit on fire. You think I scratched my ass? I don't even like to have butter or oil or anything on my hand. If I get something on my hands when I'm cooking, I immediately go to the sink to wash them. No. I was also a head housekeeper, dude. That's gross. No. Promise you, if I had scratched my ass, A, it wouldn't have been on camera, and B, I would absolutely have washed my hands. But no, I've had sage lit in it the whole time. Just relighting it because it goes out every now and again, but no. My body hurts. I was just holding my posture. Fucking weirdo.
Hold on, I still need you. I don't wanna let go. I know I'm not that strong. I just wanna hear you saying, baby, let's go home. Let's go home. Yeah, I just wanna take you home.
I also have a napkin in my hand. You also just saw me, my nose was running. Like, dab my nose and then go wash my hands. Stop that.
Hold on, I still want you.
Rude.
Come back, I still need you.
Also weird and gross. Divine masculine sex.
Think I don't need a watch to tell the time. Think I don't need the sun to help me shine. Think I don't need a girl to be alright. Guess I didn't know that I didn't need you.
I mean, to be fair, I would agree with you. If I saw somebody do that, I would be like, man, where is your decorum? That's not what happened.
On my feet, that I didn't need a bed to fall asleep. That I didn't need love to be complete. Guess I didn't.
Well, I can't say that was an invalid response. I'm just surprised to see it because that's not what happened. Like, wait, what? What did you say? What did I do that you think that I did? I'm fucking confused now. Couldn't be me.
That I just got this crazy feeling. I've been making someone wait for me. For me.
You made my heart race. Don't do that.
Think about when I'm awake, part of every night and every day, and everything's a mess in your way.
I mean, also technically you tried to be respectful and you still called me queen, so I appreciate that, but good God, I have the decorum. Enough not to do that.
Oh, I know all of this is getting really old. I'm having trouble sleeping on my own, feeling like like a house but not a home. I want you to know that I just got this crazy feeling. I've been making someone wait for me. For me. Guess I need a watch to tell the time. Guess I need the sun to help me shine. And I really need you in my life. Now I know that you give me this crazy feeling. And you won't have to wait no more for me. For me. And I just got this crazy feeling. I've been making someone wait for me.
But he says, I won't make her wait for me no more. Okay. And this one's also right below that. I just
My work is
noticed.
easy because I use ClickUp. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
Remember I told you that there were ads that were popping up recently for like how to better organize work stuff? That was one of them.
New.
They double spammed us. Oh, I didn't play that.
There on a Sunday,
That's not the one I wanted.
sun sinking on a porch.
Oh, it is Sunday. I didn't play this. It switched somehow from another James Arthur song. That's what I was trying to play. Cars Outside is right above this. I'm going to go back. Also, there's one above that. Really, two. Sad Girl by, gosh, Yao. And then also Biblical is above that by Callum Scott. I feel like I need to play that. And then there's one more too. Hold on. Little Did I Know. Julia Michaels. Divine Masculine says, I love her so much. I need to. I know there's this X energy also. I just picked up another frequency where there's like an X of a Divine Masculine who's been trying to get back with him or like something. I hear she's in it for the wrong reasons. Oh, is that why I heard something about a gold digger yesterday? Makes sense. Well, that's manipulative. That's not the one I wanted. Though that is a skincare deck. Spiritual bath. Take a spiritual bath to release any energy or negative vibes that have been sent your way. Reckless. This is a reckless person. Look, somebody's casting love spells to win your love. Or it doesn't have to be that. It's like a karmic trying to vie. This is an evil eye deck. Vie for a Divine Masculine. Willing to do anything to anyone and everything. Or excuse me. Willing to do anything to anyone and everyone that they want without having remorse, as long as they get what they want. Soul tie, because they're trying to attach themselves to this masculine, but God says, oh dear. Okay, hold on. Look. Whatever is trying to hold you back or block you or create a problem is being removed. Like they wanted to bind themselves to him. What's this? I wanted to see what this rainbow one was, but I noticed the targeted card is here, except it's being reversed now. But that's what it was. Someone thinks you hurt them and they're mad, not to seek revenge. It's maybe a karmic female who wanted to get back with him just to take from him or something. Here it was. Hurt him. Massive success is coming to you after you release someone toxic from your life. Yeah. Someone trying to manifest. She's like trying to get him back. She may have been trying to mess with his sleep too. Dream attacks. But it's a dark demon energy. Love attack. See? She's trying to keep him from moving towards the divine feminine. But the cycle's done. It's closed and complete. Or it will be. It's, yeah, see? Trying to, this could be an ex. May have to do with children. So it could be a baby mom. Abandonment. Someone feels like you abandoned them and they're not liking it. I hear you cheated on me. Yeah. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Of course, they always do. They always play the victim. Somebody said, who said that? It was a divine masculine who was calling her. Like, how can you play the victim? How can you feel abandoned? You're the one who cheated on me. Exactly. I heard that. It was loud. Don't apologize. It's okay. Ooh. I just got another vision. There's a download. Dirty cop energy. And they're wanting to create false arrests. Let's take that out too. They're wanting to create false arrests. Either to like and retaliate against somebody. Possibly divine feminine, I would say, for speaking up or standing up for herself, or what did I tell you? First thing out, these got stuck. Let's see. A group is planning and plotting for bad things to happen to you, however, it's not going to work. Yeah. Bruises, scratches, welt marks. They'll go missing once shit hits the fan and you realize it was them. You know who I just got a flash of? It was Kevin Edgecombe. Yeah. Want to tell me about this? Haters spreading lies, false rumors, assassinating your character, causing you to have known and unknown enemies. Remote viewing, yeah, see? Trying to spiritually spy, but that's the thing is Edgecombe is he's a Mason and they are into spiritual shit. But they're evil. It's a cult. Somebody's trying to argue. No, you can't argue. There are plenty of videos that you can easily look up on YouTube, even from ex-cops who were Masons, and then when they got high enough into the ranking and learned more information because they were at higher rankings privy to that information. Yeah, now you're backtracking, aren't you? They realized how fucked up it was, and they quit, and then went and told the truth about it, made reports about it, and to warn people not to join. And that's the thing, is they don't tell you the stuff that they think might make you run away from the cult until you get high enough in it and you do enough messed up stuff, or you've gone through enough initiations or something. Like, they make you work for it. But that's how they keep people locked in. If they told people that stuff in the beginning, they wouldn't join. Tap into your intuition. You already know who this person is. I told you. It's Kevin Edgecombe and co. I know. Psychic, not stupid. But they're not very smart. They were so unsmart that they joined a cult. A bad one at that. Not that any of them are good, but you know what I mean. Your partner is sending you negative energy. This could be an ex-partner. Spending money on spell work that doesn't work. Why would people waste their time with that? It may feel like your haters are winning this battle because you do not see their karma, but your spirit team is whooping their asses. Do not focus on their karma. Focus on your healing and victory. They can't stop you. These haters have a daily routine of performing bad spell work on you. They are trying, and I did just call that out. And that's the thing, is sometimes that's why they start to target harder, because they're dealing with their karma. They get mad at us and lash back out at us because they're getting karma, as if that will make things better, but it won't. Someone you know is causing chaos and fights in your love life using spell work. Can be a family, an ex, or someone very close to you. It doesn't even have to be actual spell work. In some cases it is, or can be for certain people, but this could just be somebody targeting in whatever ways, with gossip and slander. That's a form of manipulation that way. Hater wants to use you as a sacrifice for their own personal gain, fame, record deal, insurance, inheritance, the list goes on. Your spirit team sees all the bad things that they're doing and is not pleased. Haters have a price to pay. They're throwing spell work at your front door. Maybe that's also why they got me up at about 3 o'clock. Sometimes that's when these evil people start to, and it's 8:22 on the clock here on the East Coast. That's often when these evil people try to get up, and or they're up doing spell work, because a lot of them believe it's like a more powerful demonic witching hour, I guess. They're trying to throw spell work at your front door. Make sure to spiritually cleanse your dwellings. And haters performing spell work that affects your health. Sudden health issues arise and the doctors are confused by your diagnosis, which this is what they want with the spell work, which can result in being diagnosed wrongly or causing early death. And that's what they want. I hear dead people can't talk. So what they're saying is that I know all their dirty little secrets and they want me to shut up. And I'm not doing that. Toodles. Oh, copycat bitch. Everything you do, they do it and say they did it first. Beware of this person. And you know what? One of these copycats keeps popping up on my recommended page with often parallel copied content, and I've blocked her, and I tell YouTube to not send her my crap, but she stalks me, so it pops up anyway. Haters performing spell work to try to make people not like you and attack you anywhere you go, whether you know these people or not. Stay woke. I know. It's like chaos magic and conflict spells. Your spirit team is handling the situation. Someone is doing white magic to help you and protect you. This doesn't have to be with spell work. This could be Reiki. This could be somebody praying. This could be the energy from the reading earlier in this live where Divine Masculine was saying he just wanted to come through and be of support. I hear mutual support. I'm very cold. I might need a blanket. Or a hot shower. What else will help? Okay, now that that's been addressed and established, can I see just where the divine masculine and feminine are together? Where's their mutual? They want to take a chance on each other. And I think that's a good idea. Brave and beautiful, and I just heard lucrative. They might be really good business partners. Message. Or they build very well together. Something about building. Message or contact from your love is on the way. It's the communication between them. My heart chakra just lit up. Choice. Yeah, didn't I say it's like, first of all, in some cases, like X is trying to spin the block. I also have had people, even yesterday I noticed, some of it's in my comment section, like new people trying to get my attention. I also noticed old people that I have blocked, like exes or people who had the potential to have a contract and then fumbled it. They've been lurking back on my page. I picked one of their energy up yesterday. It's been a whole thing. I bet you commercials for that person will start showing up soon. Either way, I'm just going to let it be, and I have no, just no, I'm good. I'm good. But your heart already whispers the answer, so listen. But they're taking a chance on each other. I hear yes. Yes, they are. Yeah. I said I'm good. I'm good on the past. No more. Let's see. Tell me about now that we've established that, or if you need to clarify. Of course, if I'm wrong, tell me. No, let's see exactly. The next song I have here is Little Did I Know by Julia Michaels. And we're having this new chapter with a divine counterpart making music. Devotion. They're both devoted to each other. They don't want anybody else. I hear Divine Masculine say, I've already fallen in love with you, to Divine Feminine. He's like, I don't want anybody else. Of course I want this to work out. I don't want anybody else. Passion. And I also heard that a second ago. I picked up the root chakra energy too. He's like, I want to make babies with you. He's already decided. Okay, look, what's behind that? Fidelity. Yep. This is a loyal person. He says, wow. See? Fresh start. New love. He's like, the past is not even an option. He's saying, I know what it's like to be mistreated that way. I'm not going to do that to you because I've had it done to me. But that's the thing, is they both have. He says that's how we understand each other. He says, my heart bleeds for you. He says, you're going to make me cry. He says, exactly, that's my point. He says, you cry for other people. My heart bleeds for you. Victory. And so they choose each other. And in the reading I did earlier, the Six of Wands came out. That's the victory. Victory card. Success. And he's like coming in on a stallion. It's like a victory parade. Often with a victory wreath. Crowned. Celebration, with things to celebrate. Including each other and their connection. New chapter just popped out again. That was really beautiful. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Sweetness. Just enjoy the sweetness of each other. There is communication coming though. I just heard Divine Masculine say, I'm not going to make you wait long. I just have to tie up a couple of loose ends and then I'm coming, or something like that. I'll be there. He says, then I'm yours. He says, not that I'm not already yours, but when somebody says, like, oh yeah, I'm yours, it's about the time. Like, hey, would you have some time to spend with me? Yeah, sure, I'm all yours. I hear Divine Masculine say, as long as you're all mine. And then I hear labyrinth beneath your beautiful, and there's the woman's line, and she says, under that Broadway show, like confident and kind of, I just picked up bold and sassy. I heard a voice say, please don't leave me. So, This was the next song I had to play. There's also a bit of Reiki coming through, or there will be momentarily. Another round of sovereignty Reiki. And I'll do some chakra work in a minute.
The summer before you, I thought love was Shakespearean, more or less a painful experience, only ever real if you're delirious. The summer before you, I let it take up very little oxygen. Nowhere I'd rest my head, more like an ottoman. Never had someone like you treat me like Solomon. But little did I know, you will be the one I confide in, learn how to try with. Little did I know, it was you before I ever decided. Oh, little did I know. Oh, little did I know. The summer before you can't spell drama without consonants. And I admit I usually was the cause of it. Now here we are, you got me changing all of it. Slow me down, I want you to.
Slow me down, I want you to.
It's different when it comes to you. Hey, hey. But little did I know, you will be the one I confide in, learn how to try with. Little did I know, it was you before I ever decided. Yeah, little did I know, you will be the one that would save me, learn how to change me. Little did I know, ooh, just look at you, can you blame me? Oh, little did I know, oh, little did I know. The summer before you, I thought love was Shakespearean, more or less a painful experience, only ever real if you're delirious. But little did I know, you would be the one I confide in, learn how to try with. Little did I know, it was you before I ever decided. Yeah, little did I know, you would be the one that would save me, learn how to change me. Little did I know, oh, just look at you, can you blame me? Oh, little, yeah, did I know, did I know? Oh, little, did I know, did I know that it could feel like this? Oh, little, every time I got you on my lips. The summer before you.
Little did I know, Julia Michaels.
Didn't know that I'd fall so hard. Then my feet left the ground. Gravity don't make no sense when you're around. I come up against myself when demons in my head get loud. I don't know how you do it, but you turn them down. I step above the around you. If I never found you, and they never found me, well, I don't wanna see. So won't you give me tonight and the rest
and the rest of your life. I wanna have it all with you. I wanna have it all with you. So come on and give me tonight and the rest of your life. I wanna have it all with you. I wanna have it all with you. And when you open your eyes, I'll be there by your side. I wanna have it all with you. I wanna have it all with you. 'Cause your love is biblical. It's biblical. It's biblical.
838 is a message from the angels to keep going along your current path. They're sending you a boost of energy at this time to assist you in keeping up the momentum. 838 encourages you to realize and recognize your own powerful energies and use your strength in ways that will enhance your life and advance you along your path. Stay true to yourself and your beliefs and your goals and aspirations, to look to ways to uplift and lighten both yourself and others along the way. 838 suggests that the Ascended Masters and your angels connect with your spirituality and inner wisdom in order to give you guidance, support, and love along your path. 838 encourages you to use your creativity. That's so funny. I just pulled out my paint brushes or my acrylic brushes. Use your creativity in a constructive and productive manner, and use your skills and talents to work towards and achieve your heart's desires. Step into the gifts that you have been bestowed with and trust that you will find success in your chosen endeavors. So, there's that. There was also this one that started playing automatically about Sunday. It's Sunday.
Sitting there on a Sunday, sun sinking on a porch swing, and I know you, so I know something's off. So I ask you what you're thinking. You said my mind's been racing. I picture losing you, and I just hate the thought. Like, what if you change your mind, go on and leave? Wake up and find someone better than me. You say, do you really wanna do this? I say, baby, how could I not wanna be yours? Spend my whole life trying to make sure that you had everything you ever wanted. Ain't going nowhere, girl, I'm all in. How could I not look in your eyes and see forever together? 'Cause baby, I know we're meant to be. So when you ask me, how can you know? Baby, how could I not? I've never been more sure. Girl, you're everything I prayed for.
I just heard two songs out of that. You're one of the few things that I'm sure of by, is that JP Sachs, I think? I just heard Shape Up by Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta also. And then I Prayed for You. Gosh, who's that by? And then also When I Pray for You. When I Pray for You is by Dan and Shay. And there's I Prayed for You. Matt Stell. I'm not going to play those right now, but so you know. That was a lot.
See your diamond ring and babies running round.
Oh yeah, didn't I say he's like, I want to make babies with you.
So no need
At least one.
to ask, what if you change your mind, go on and leave? Wake up and find someone better than me. Can't help but smile when you're asking, 'cause that ain't ever gonna happen. How could I not wanna be yours? Spend my whole life trying to make my whole life, trying to make sure that you have everything you ever wanted. And go, how could I not look in your eyes and see forever together? 'Cause baby, I know we're meant to be. So when you ask me, how can you know? Baby, how could I not? Baby, how could I not? You say, how can you know? Baby, how could I not?
Get off. This one also has been hitting my feet a lot lately. And I feel like it's been pretty relevant given the energy I've been picking up also. So I wasn't surprised to see this and paralleled everything else. It's like a divine masculine's perspective speaking to a divine feminine. In this video, they're both sitting at the top of the world together and there's a rain cloud over her head. She's got a crown on her head. And it's not raining on him. The sun is shining everywhere else, but she's got a rain cloud over her head. And he's holding an umbrella over her so that she and her crown don't get wet. He's not getting wet. He's just keeping her from getting wet. That's what the image says. The cover. And it's very cute. It's like, let me show you, a children's drawing.
You're a sad girl, but don't be sad, girl. You deserve the world. You might not see it, but your scars are.
Hey! I hear pulling up with an emo chick that's broken. Who's that? Black Bear. I have a song. One of that I'm like lip syncing to that line. I think it's fuck you. Who is that? It's Hot Girl Bummer by Black Bear. Yeah. No. Hot Girl Summer who? Not for me. I want fucking peace.
Healing, the best. You deserve the world. You might not see it, but your scars are healing. The best is yet to come. Don't you know you're beautiful? And it's not your fault you're feeling this way. God, I wish you could see yourself. The way you talk and the way you dance, I can't tell. Everybody wants to be your friend. You changed the way that I see myself. It's not that bad to be different. It's not fair. If only you could do it for yourself. But it's hurting me to know you're a sad girl, but don't be sad, girl. You deserve the world. You might not see it, but your scars are healing. The best is yet to come.
Oops. Okay, so then there was this one. I think this is the last one for now. There's a commercial. But while the commercial plays through in the background, quietly, silently, let me go through the numerology, because it's also 8:48. I just noticed on the clock. So an important 8:48 may indicate that an important phase of your life is about to come to an end. Your angels want you to know that as things change in your life, they're guiding you towards brand new opportunities and situations better suited to your needs, desires, and divine purpose. These changes may be pertaining to work, income, or career issue or situation. Although financial and material abundance in one's life makes for comfort and security, do not fall into the traps of greed in pursuit of your goals. No. I remember, I don't know why this was a question that was asked. It was just like amongst bunches of kids, but everybody was going around and saying, like, would you, not me, I was asked the question, but they were, would you rather have love or money? And I remember being asked this at different points in my life, and I didn't even have to think about it. My answer was always love. Always. I don't know. Still true. You can make more money. You can't buy real love. And I told you about my Auntie Kim. She was a trust fund baby, but her soulmate died young. When she was my age or less, actually, now. And she wasn't happy. She had plenty of money. She could buy whatever she wanted. But she couldn't buy what she wanted. But she wanted a pink casket. She got that. These changes may be pertaining to work, income. Okay. Development of wisdom and self-awareness bring rewards, precisely, beyond the material and physical, and are much longer lasting and soul-fulfilling. You can't bring money with you when you die either, but you know what you can bring with you? A grateful and peaceful heart, full of love, if you have it. When 8:48 suggests that your prosperity is assured when you're open to receiving and accepting help and guidance from the angels. Now, sometimes this is a nudge and encouragement to not close down or to try to open back up or to keep communication. Despite the fact that there may have been fears or ego wounds in the past. 3/20/22. Things to release, let go of, heal, forgive. Sometimes it's realizing that the new people aren't like the people of the past. Sometimes it's just being open to love. Accept your blessings with gratitude. Love and gratitude are also the highest vibrational frequency emissions. And remember that the more you have to share. Learn to allow your personal values and principles to be your guide. I heard that. And stand in your... Walk your talk, speak your truths, balance the past, present, and the future in the here and now, and know your life's mission. Honor the past as your teacher and the present as your inspiration. Okay? Accept your blessings with love and gratitude, and remember that the more you have to share. I heard that earlier. Benevolence comes full circle to the giver. But also discernment, right? Know where your investments and energy are appropriately placed. Not everybody deserves that time, attention, energy, or love. You're silly today. I'm not complaining. He says you love it. I do. You're sassy. You can match my spice. He says, yeah, I have a heat tolerance. Well, I love it. But I'll try not to scorch you. Promise. What is this commercial that's going on? Silly, very silly energy today. It's like healing and lighthearted and playful. It's very much inner child. I'm not mad. Spicy.
Packing my bags that I didn't unpack the last time. I'm saying see you again so many times, it's becoming my tagline. 'Cause you know the truth, I'd rather hold you than try to catch this flight. So many things I'd rather say, but for now it's goodbye. You say I'm always leaving. Tonight, I'm not getting in the end, it's
I just picked up a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not mad. But it's very XXX rated. I don't think I have to be quiet. Woo! Spicy today. Okay, this is Through Lynn's Eyes. We're gonna see what this is about.
Yeah, I definitely do.
It says this is a love that'll never die. Are you ready? Whoa, it just sent a shiver up my spine. Divine Masculine's in my ear.
That the messages resonate for you guys, and overall that the messages are useful for y'all, okay? And with that being said, we're just gonna jump right into the video, alright? Right off the bat, you got the Fool card. You got the Knight of Wands. You got the Five of Pentacles. You have the Two of Wands. You got the Strength coming out. You have the Four of Cups coming out. You got the whole bottom row. So that's good. You got the Ten of Wands. You got the Knight of Swords that also came out, okay? You got Taurus energy out here. You also have usually Sagittarius, and you also got Leo with the Strength, okay? All right, so I'm gonna start with an example, right? Would you ever had like that feeling to where you wanted to do something, right? You wanted to do something so badly, but you had to complete other tasks before you could move on to do something that you really want to do?
Okay, I just picked this up. I picked up, what did he say? He needed a second to like finish dotting I's and crossing T's or something. And he was, I can't say the rest. I'm being called to be quiet, so I'm listening.
And it's almost like that feeling of like time is of the essence. Time is going to run out. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to be able to accomplish what I really want to do, or do what I really want to do today, or go to the party later tonight because I have all these responsibilities. I have all these, I wouldn't say burdens to be honest, but it seems like a lot of responsibilities before I can take action on what I really want to take action on, whether this is a person, place, and or a thing, okay? What's the Five of Pentacles? Yeah, you got the Seven of Swords coming out. You also have the Hermit, and you got the Four of Swords as well coming out. And it is in reverse. You got Virgo energy with this Hermit card. I feel like someone is not listening to themselves, their higher selves, their intuition with this Hermit card. And I'm not sure if this is you or someone else with the Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Is that
Hermit. I'm a Virgo rising. And so Virgos can be a little finicky, like anxious. And when that happens, we tend to retreat. We do have hermit claws, right? We can pinch back. But typically speaking, we'd rather just fucking mind our business. Like, I don't do drama. I do nails. They're sharp, but I prefer not to do the drama. You know, ladies don't start fights, but we can finish them. But please just don't start them in the first place. It's kind of like that.
This being said, Virgos also being, I know they're earth signs, we're earth signs, but interestingly enough, because the hermit crab is a water and a land creature, they do touch on the intuitive reference there as well. And sometimes we really have to sit and listen through the anxiety, which can be loud, to hear the truth. So it may be that. We'll see. I haven't watched. I'm excited to hear what he has to say because I just so that you know where this is going.
Okay, but it's almost like someone is selling themselves short. It's almost like,
it's been popping up for like 3 days.
Say your health is completely fine, you know, money is cool, whatever the case may be. It's almost like someone is thinking very, very negatively. With this Four of Swords universe, I can't even really explain it. Well, I can, but I'm gonna just say it. It almost feels like
Divine Masculine says, yeah, like when you think I don't love you when I really do.
someone's not looking at the brighter side of something, if that makes sense. Like someone's only focused on like the negative. Yeah, someone has a very, 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 very strong like lack mindset. What's the Four of Swords in reverse by itself? What's the four?
What happens is when you're put in a spot of isolation and oppression and abuse for so long and like stripped down to nothing, pretty much. That's what the programming is. You get stuck in that and you don't know anything different. And so it takes a minute to calibrate and realize that it is, or that it can be, when things shift. But the nervous system doesn't know any better. Like I've been getting downloads about this for a few days. Even if there's a healthy relationship, this is so fucked up. After cycles and cycles of abuse in a bad relationship, even when you're trying to open up to a new connection, it can be really scary, almost like a recoil, feeling of a recoil, like needing to recoil or physically recoiling, not because you want to, but because it's almost like having flashbacks of the past, not because this new person is anything like the last person or the person who was abusive, more specifically, or the people who were abusive in some of our cases. Hello. Whoops. Their loss. However, Divine Masculine just said, I'm gonna come love you and make it all better, and then I just You threw me with that one a little bit. I was not expecting that. Hard to surprise me. Let me finish that thought first. When you, or after you've left a toxic situation, let's say you're opening up to new love, even if it's a healthy connection, there can be a nervous system response. Not that this new person is like the old one at all, but because you feel like you're opening up to love or being open to love in a way that you maybe were at one point innocently in the past to somebody who hurt you. And so it has nothing to do with that person. I mean, if it's a toxic person that actually is like the last one, then yeah, you might be getting red flags about that. But other than that, no. And it's not the fault of the person who's experienced that. Any kind of trauma. I hear on either side, really. Because I know that the masculines have been through some stuff too. That's how they can understand the divine feminine. I just sort of carry the weight. But what happens is it's like your body's and your muscle memory kind of flashes back to, oh, remember that one time when you were open to love before and it fucked you up and that person fucked you up? And so the nervous system starts getting funny because while it wants love, while we want love, we are nervous about being hurt. It happens. And so you actually have to take the time to reprogram. It takes somebody who cares, who understands, who is consistent. Usually when those toxic situations happen, they're very volatile or they're full of neglect and abandonment. And so both of those are trigger points. And then when the nervous system recoil happens, it's okay, I should shut this down because the last time I was open to love, that person fucked me up. Even if that new person's nothing like the last one, it's just the body's response of trying to, it's really sad, actually. But with time and patience and consistency, it can be reprogrammed. It just takes time. Divine Masculine had something to say, though. Very loud.
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Bonnie. Check out my Chrissy behind, it's fine all of the time, like sex on the beaches. What else is in the teachers of peaches? Huh, what? Like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Bondi. Check out my Chrissy behind, it's fine all over the time. What else is in the teachers of peaches? Like sex on the beaches. What? Right. What? What? Right.
Specifically, the chorus line was the one that I heard.
IUD, stay in school, cause it's the best. IUD, SIS, stay in school, cause it's the best. IUD, SIS, stay
cause it's the best. IUD, SIS, stay in school, cause it's the best. Sucking on my titties like you wanna be, calling me all the time like Blondie. Check out my Chrissy behind, it's fine all of the time. Like sex on the beaches. What else is in the teachers of peaches? What? Fuck the pain away.
Fuck the pain away.
Fuck the pain away.
It's called Fuck the Pain Away by Peaches. Just the messenger. Anyway.
You got the star coming out, and you also do have the page of Pentacles with the 5 of Wands. You got Aquarius energy out here. Someone could give me thinking that something is going to be a lot more work than it actually is going to be. You had the Knight of Cups show its face, but it flipped back over, so I ain't going to take it. What's the page of Pentacles? Yeah, with the 3 of Cups, it's almost like someone is like hesitant to say something, help you with something, come back to reconcile with you, yeah, start some sort of new beginning, or ask you to assist them in some sort of way because they feel like they don't have enough.
Watch for free on the Hallmark Plus YouTube channel.
Please take care of Thomas. I'll be back by Christmas, I promise.
3 brothers discover what can
Switching the laundry. It's funny. Something about winter.
It's like, and this is for an example, right? Oh, I want to reconnect with this person, but hey, you could say you had an argument with somebody, right? And words were exchanged. You get what I'm saying? Really, really strong, harsh words, right? You and them just going back and forth. Yeah. You know? And it's like, how do we come back now from that? Whether this is a friend, family member, whatever the case may be, boss, coworker, whatever. That's what it's like someone's thinking about. Like, what is the best way for us to try to heal the situation? Or what is the best way I can heal this situation? Obviously, you know, if this is resonating for someone else and not necessarily like...
The pain. He's like, I've got a solution.
energy. But yeah, it feels like someone is trying to ponder and think about that, but I don't really feel like it's going well. Like, I feel like someone's thinking very, very small when they need to be thinking real, real big. They need to be thinking big. Can I get, what's the 3 of Cups by itself? Yeah, you got the 6 of Cups. Like, I don't know what's going on with the Temperance as well. Like, someone's really trying to find some sort of peace, balance in a situation.
Your birthday sex. I just picked something up about winter, around Christmas time-ish. Capricorn. Well, I was picking something up about winter. I was trying to switch the laundry too when I heard that commercial come out. Terribly rude. At least he's getting paid for it, though. I've got a solution.
Especially if you're an air sign Aquarius, you don't have to be, but the strong out here, Sagittarius even. It's like someone's, like their brain is bothering them. Like they think about memories between the two of y'all. Places that y'all could have traveled to as well, this 2 of Wands.
No, this could be about building where they've wanted to shift towards.
But again, it's something with feeling like something isn't enough. What's this page of Pentacles? like what they have to offer isn't
I
enough.
just heard just love her and go open up and communicate. Somebody's anxious. I don't want you to reject me. They both may have abandonment wounds. Or like betrayal. I mean, being cheated on like that, that's betrayal trauma also. So yeah, that runs pretty deep. Does come with that sometimes. Heard that.
You got the Page of Swords. Someone can be trying to figure out like what to say to apologize as well. That could be a thing too with the Justice and the Seven of Wands. Because someone could even feel like you have some sort of wall up, you know, like you're seeking some sort of justice as well. Like you can't come back in here until you apologize to me, until something's finalized. This could even be like a court case. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have no idea, but someone is definitely, it feels like protecting themselves.
Very rigid. Very rigid, like as the dogs start to get rowdy. Exactly.
That's how someone perceives you being. Like you have a wall up.
It's like, I want you to rip my face off.
Yeah, like someone really wants to balance out the situation between the two of you. But it's almost like they're trying to figure out how. And again, this doesn't have to be romantic. This could be in any way, shape, or form, any type of situation, just however it resonates for you. What's this Queen of Swords? A lot of you are very intuitive as well. Queen of Swords comes out a lot. Okay. Yeah, you got the Nine of Cups, the King of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles, literally, and the Four of... Someone is like dragging their... You be dealing with the fire sign? You don't have to be. A Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Heavy Leo, heavy Sagittarius.
Lucille has been family owned since 1868. We honor this legacy every day.
Especially if you feel like someone's taking their time to like speak to you, reconcile with you, make something right with you as well. I feel like it's because they are trying to figure out the correct words to say to you. Because, you know,
He says, not that I heard that. He says, not that I don't care. I'm being called to be quiet about everything else, though. Private conversation.
this could be somebody who at one point...
Ooh, that spooked me.
Sit down. Sit down. Come here. Have a seat. Have a seat. Sit down. Sit down, Dream. Delilah, on your bed. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because I'm even cutting this out. Sit down. Thank you.
He says, I'm not even cutting this out. I'm going to leave that right in here so the whole world knows that you were mean.
Yeah, this definitely could have been somebody at one point in time who was full of SHIT. Okay.
If it's not that, it's somebody that like wasn't fully expressive or like dodged emotional intimacy or something. Or they didn't say everything that they felt or something like that.
Again, it's something with them dragging their feet when it comes to you. Very, very bad. Y'all done threw my whole damn...
Like making excuses or something.
Firewolf.
And maybe they genuinely thought that, because like sometimes what they're saying and like what they're believing and trying to be stoic and solid on is sometimes it has to do with, like I said, a shared trauma. So they throw themselves into other things. almost like a distraction. It's divine masculine. He says, yeah, but that's not fair to you, and I want you to be center focus, like the main focus. Yeah, divine feminine's like, well, I don't, I do, I value, I hear it, I feel it. I value your career. I don't want to be a. He says he won't even let me finish my sentence. He's saying something like, you won't interfere. I love you, so I can make room for both.
Pentacles. Yeah, you got the Two of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Six of Wands. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all have somebody who wants something to. This is aggravating. You got more Leo energy out here as well. It's talking about a heavy wanting to invest but not knowing how to. Wanting to set something straight but not knowing how to. Sort of vibe.
I'm good, thanks.
What's the Seven of Pentacles? Because this is somebody who's also thinking about like how much time the two of y'all have invested into each other. With the Eight of Swords, and you have the Eight here, and you got the Three of Swords. Whatever the situation is, it caused a lot of pain. It feels like for not even just you, but for somebody else as well. Like, this is somebody who's worried about something not working out too. Like, wanting something to work out, yes, but very, very nervous
I
that.
feel like they both are, though. And like they're both wanting the same things. I feel like they've been through a lot of the same stuff. Or enough for the masculine to be able to see. He says, I see myself in you. He says we're like a reflection. Maybe not all the time, but enough. And I feel like the reality is that that's just based on the time that's been invested so far. I feel like with more, I see somebody like dusting off a mirror. It's not that their reflection isn't there. It's just that there's like a layer of dust or like a sheet hanging over the corner of it. The mirror is much bigger than that. But they don't even know. It's like they have to sit down and have more conversations to realize there's so many more parallels. But they will. They both just stop being so anxious that the other doesn't want them or that it won't work out, to actually just be open and expressive and communicative, because they both just really want the same things. They want to be together. I keep picking up this energy of the mask. He wants he wants to make a family with her. I love that. He's saying something like, we can never forget the littles, like the ones that are, there's a merged family dynamic I'm picking up on. And so like they both have kids from previous connections in some cases, and he's saying, like, of course, new children don't replace those ones. We can never forget the littles. They'll always be our babies. But he's saying, like, I want more. I want to expand our family with you. I want to merge what we have, and that includes releasing anything and anyone that's not healthy to be around, or that's a liability. Especially mentally and emotionally. But also that's not, I keep making a big emphasis on kids, like that's just not good for kids or to be around kids.
they were to take some sort of leap or ask you to work with them or collaborate with them, it not being successful.
Yeah, I was
like
saying, I'm just afraid it won't work out. That comes from past cycles, though. Comes from past cycles of things not working out and knowing what you have to lose by putting your heart and love and really everything, time, effort, energy, and resources, even in some cases, on the line, because you know how much it hurt you or cost you in the past, especially if A, you've worked to heal, and B, you've built more since that point. But I feel like more of it's, I feel like they both feel like somebody else hurting them would break them. And so they've both been like anxious, but it comes from past trauma and cycles. This is divine masculine. I'm going to be quiet about that, actually. Good, dog. Thank you. Thank you.
Hopefully that makes sense. Like, this is definitely, it feels like an energy who is wanting you to be a part of something, right? Whether it's
Their life.
a job, a promotion, a collaboration, a romantic interest, a friend. I did get my friendship card. This could be a sibling. But it's almost like, how long is it going to be good for? You get what I'm saying? Is this person a good fit? Are we a good fit together? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we broke up. We made up so many.
I want it to be long lasting. That was the other piece of that channel, is like being so anxious that it won't work out, that you throw in the towel. I'm guilty of. It's just a protection mechanism. Like, if you think somebody's going to fuck you up, then might as well just like block yourself off from that happening, which also sucks and hurts, but it hurts less when you do it to yourself than if someone else does it to you. Like, that's where that comes from, psychologically speaking. So it's self-sabotage, because a lot of times that's the anxiety speaking, and that person wasn't going to do that. In fact, then they're hurt because they feel like you don't like them.
I was like, maybe we should put it to rest, or, you know, we were in a situationship and never got off the ground.
But
you know,
we
maybe
love each
that's
other,
all
though.
of it. But like, someone's thinking about that.
But we can't seem to stop having affection for each other.
Whether it's a job, a promotion, a collaboration, a romantic interest, a friend. I did get my friendship card. This could even be a sibling. But it's almost like, how long?
Imagine being.
He's getting paid for it.
I'm saying, is this person a good fit? Are we a good fit together? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we broke up. We made up so many times. Like, maybe we should put it to rest, or, you know, we were in a situationship and never got off the ground. You know, maybe that's all of it. But like, someone's thinking about that. Wanting to, especially if this is like more like sweet, like romantic, wanting to fix something
The sweetness card came out in the reading I did earlier. So yes, that.
Or like be it, because like the energy is like, it's almost hard for me to say be with you or like get together. Like some I don't know if someone's like a very like a commitment phobe or they're like a serial cheater as well. But it's like someone's very, very, very hesitant. Like I can't even lie about that. Can we not? Can we not? Not today. Not today. Not today.
Yeah. It also I'm like that. Gemini. It's also kind of a Virgo thing. Not afraid to commit. I hear Wild as Her by Corey Kent. Yep, that's a good example. Not afraid to commit. Thank you. Just not wanting to, knowing the potential of damage of committing to the wrong people or situations, and so like being anxious to having our freedom restricted. We don't want people who are going to try to clip our wings.
I don't know what's going on. Please. Please. What's the Eight of Swords and the Three of Swords? Yeah, with the Hierophant.
The energy just shifted though. Those dogs, it's like divine masculine being like, yo, I have something to say now. Okay, I'm listening.
Sit down. Come here. Delilah. Sit down. Thank you, Dream. I don't feel like doing this over, y'all. Please. Please. Y'all about to make me cry. You got the Hierophant out here.
Oh, I feel like that's how some of these masculines have felt too. Like, just like overwhelmed. Just wanting the love between him and Divine Feminine. And I hear tapped out. Yeah, they both have been dealing with a lot. Sounds like. I'm smelling vanilla. I did not just put anything vanilla on my lips. That's cotton candy. Somebody has something vanilla. You smell good.
This could even be like you getting fired from a job and like people wanting like you to come back or like needing your assistance too. I don't know. There's something that somebody is like really stuck on. What's this Eight of Swords?
Somebody's saying something. You know what's funny is I don't like to eat it, but I like the flavor of it.
These words were like exchanged. With the King of Swords, you definitely could have been married to this person. You could have got a divorce from this person as well. Someone could even be seeking like advice from other people, okay? What's the King of Swords with the Hierophant? You got Taurus energy out here. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, yeah, with the Sun. You got the Three of Wands coming out as well with the Ten of Swords.
Watch for free on the home.
What's the Ten of Swords? What's the Ten of Swords? And then you got the Ace of Wands as well. Now, I don't know how much this part is going to resonate for a lot of y'all, but like I don't know if it will or not with Two of Swords. Someone could even have themselves in a situation where it got too deep. Like, so say if you and somebody disconnected, they started being with somebody else. I feel like there was a lot of love bombing. Because there could have been a situation where someone was actively trying to move on, or I do want to say replace you in some way, shape, or form. Again, because this could be friendship matters, right? This could even be family situations, like families beefing or something to do with court as well. But It was like someone trying to actively manifest a new beginning outside of you or without you being like around, right? Just trying to move on. You get what I'm saying? In the best way that they see fit, but it's almost like being haunted, like literally being haunted by the things that were said or things that you expressed, you know, like if this is family and you finally told people what happened when you were a child or, you know, whatever the case may be, like there's something haunting people or a certain person that feels like it's a certain person. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like one main person in particular, like something's haunting them. This could even be how you were cheated at a work job as well. Like they're like someone's being haunted. Okay, and there's almost like they're waiting for it to kind of like be over with the Ten of Swords. Like this feeling, okay, of like remorse. What's the Magician, the Ace of Wands? You got the, yeah. And what's the Seven of Cups? Someone could have like long blonde hair, okay? Someone could like really like Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Okay, someone could have dressed up as like a witch for Halloween, or you could end up dressing like a witch for Halloween this year.
Call me that enough though.
You got the Six of Swords with the Queen of Wands. Okay, especially if this is more romantic. Okay, someone could have connected with the fire sign, or someone's realizing like they like dealt with like a karmic energy after you. And it's almost like someone's confused, like someone, especially if this is romantic, or it doesn't even have to be, like even if it's like a karmic friend or like someone went towards another person thinking the grass was greener. Shit, let's just dumb it down.
I feel like some of these are split readings. Because I do that too. I'll do a reading and that'll pick up on a lot of different people in the reading. So it's not always relevant to everybody. Hear this. I'm going to get off of here in a few minutes. That was through Lynn's eyes, that reading. If you want to check the rest of that out.
Today after so much time, felt just like it used to be. Talking for hours about a different life, surrounded us in memory. We were close, never close enough.
I just heard Divine Masculine say, "Don't push me away." He said, "Babe, don't push me away, babe." He said, I'm gonna be quiet about that. He said, "Don't push me away, babe."
Where are we now? If it's torn, stitch it up.
He says he loves you. I love you.
Rule it out. Oh, no. Come rule it out. If you ever wanna be around, I'm not waiting. I'm willing if you pull me out. If you ever wanna be around, I'll come around. Wanted to ask if we could have been. My tongue wouldn't break the seal. You always had something effortless. In school you were the biggest deal. Little curtains close and open up. Time is slipping by. come around. We were young, we were side by side. Don't know when we started losing touch. If you want, we can walk it around. Baby, that would be enough. Used to talk, drink into the night. I would wake up on the front room floor. All alone, you'd be in my bed, make me crazy, make me want you more.
Woo! God, that hit me with 10 bricks. Guess what's in the recommended of this? One more time.
I've been waiting for you to come around and tell me the truth about everything that you're going through. My girl, you've got nothing to lose. Cold nights and the Sunday mornings on your way and out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed. Pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. I've been dreaming about us, working hard and saving it up. We'll go and see the man on the moon.
Fucking stinks.
My girl, we've got nothing to lose.
Fumigation mask. I
Sunday
have the windows open, but good God.
mornings on your way,
Oh, this is so
out of the
pretty.
grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed. Pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. My girl, my girl. It takes one hot second to turn it around. It takes one hot second to turn it around. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence. You rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed.
My finger so small. Second any of the powder. Eating biscuits. Yeah. I don't know why that's funny. In an adorable way. Second any of the liquid gets on the sticker, sometimes it peels off, like falls off my finger, but then it takes the acrylic with it.
Pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, you rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed. Pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Ain't this what you came for? Don't you wish you came more? Girl, what you playing for? Come on, let me kiss that. Ooh, I know you miss that. What's wrong? Let me fix that. Twist that. Baby, tonight's the night I let you know. Baby, tonight's the night we lose control. Baby, tonight you need that. Tonight, believe that. Tonight I'll be the best you ever had. I wanna brag that I'll be the best you ever had. I wanna brag that I'll be the best you ever had. I hit you with the best stroke, freestyle in the breaststroke, till you're blowing cigarette smoke, and now the bed's broke. So what we gonna do now? Round two now. Work it out, then we cool down, cool down. Baby, tonight's the night I let you know. Baby, tonight's the night we lose control. Baby, tonight you need that. Tonight, believe that. Tonight I'll be the best you ever had. I wanna brag that I'll be.
I heard that. Is that the princess one? Yeah, and it's so much prettier than I thought it would be. I'm so excited. Also, I didn't mean to. I thought I fucked this up, but I accidentally figured out if I adjust the placement of where I usually pinch it instead of trying to do it in the middle, which would work for a bigger finger, it actually keeps it very snug. So now I'm just going to do that.
Best you ever had.
Somebody says, well, why didn't you? Because, yeah, that's where you're supposed to do it, but it doesn't work for me. Not with these ones. I found a way to do it. It's fine.
Listen, you ain't even even gotta text me. Knowing me and you got that mental telepathy, meet me up at the spot, I'll be sending over the chauffeur. Rich nigga, breads they popping up like a toaster. Nobody come close to me and you together. Step under my umbrella, we'll make it through any weather, except when I make it storm. Sex in the greatest form, then hibernate under my body. And yeah, I keep it warm and in a chinchilla. She know I beat it up like the Thriller in Manila. Fly my private jet to villas in Anguilla. Then throw you on the grill, that's 'cause 7 days a week you're my 5-course meal for real.
Looking like study time.
Trying to.
Oh, you're Lenovo or
Somebody says, what are you doing? Getting it as close to that edge as I possibly can, and then like right up in it. All the crevices. You have to move quick though, it sets fast. Especially with the beads that I do. I don't like them to be too runny. But that's perfect. I fucking love this. Give it a second to set and then I'll show you. It's so pretty. I didn't think it was going to be this pretty. I knew it would be nice, but good God, I like this better than the last one. But that one was for Kimmy, which she loved. And I love that. And I liked it, but I like this one better.
Never have given you a second look, but I like the way you don't give a damn. You seem like someone I could pick a fight with and dance all night with. Maybe you like me the way I am. Even though you got bad tattoos and smell like booze, I'm into you. Even though you got an attitude, baby, I'm in love. I'm saying a little too much, I'm a little bit drunk. Feels like I know you so well. You could be everything that I've been missing. I'm coming out of my shell. I never do that. How did you do that? It's like I know you my whole life. So what? We're a little drunk. Let's go out together. Let's go home together. I'm never that good in a crowded room. But everything stopped when I just saw you. You seem like someone I could be myself with, no defenses. Maybe you like me the way I am. Even though you talk way too fast, I can't stop looking at your eyes. Heads down every time you laugh. Baby, I'm in love. I'll say a little too much, I'm a little
I don't even need to file this, I don't think. Maybe just a little bit on the edge. Just a little bit. Just smooth that glitter out. That's it.
And dries.
Oh dear. I think I'm gonna wait to do that other one. This is very potent, and I need a second to breathe. Be careful, it's chemicals. But this hand is good to go. Love that for me.
Did you ever want it? Did you want it back? Oh my, tears me apart.
I did.
Did you ever fight it? Oh, the pain, so much pride running through my veins, bleeding, I'm bleeding, my cold little heart. Oh, I can't stand myself, and I know in my heart, in this cold heart, I can live all I can love. I believe if I just try, you believe in you and I. Have you ever noticed I've been ashamed all my life? I've been playing games. We could try to hide it. It's all the same. I've been losing
commercial.
I'm jealous, I'm overzealous. When I'm down, I get real down. When I'm high, I don't come down. I get angry, baby, believe me. I can love you just like that, and I can leave you just as fast. But you don't judge me, 'cause if you did, baby, I'd judge you too. No, you don't judge me, 'cause if you did, baby, I'd judge you too. 'Cause I got issues, but you got them too. So give them all to me, and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve them. Yeah, I got issues, and one of them is how bad I need you. You do shit on purpose. You get mad and you break things. Feel bad trying to fix things, but you're perfect. Poorly wired circuit. Got hands like an ocean. Push you out, pull you back in. 'Cause you don't judge me. 'Cause if you did, baby, I'd judge you too. No, you don't judge me. 'Cause you see it from the same point of view. 'Cause I got issues, but you got them too. So give them all to me, and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve. Yeah, I got issues, and one of them is how bad I need you. I got issues, you got them too. And one of them is how bad I need you. I got issues, you got them too. 'Cause I got issues, but you got them too. So give them all to me, and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve. Yeah, I got issues, and one of them is how bad I need you. Yeah, I got issues, and one of them is how bad I need you. Yeah, I got issues, and one of them is how bad I need you.
Yikes! I heard that yesterday too. In my ears. I didn't say anything about it though. Also, I found this song on accident a few days ago. I don't remember exactly when. My finger's sticky.
Like a shelter from a storm, a fireplace that keeps me warm. Like a match can spark a flame, you start a fire inside my veins. Somehow with you, I don't feel alone.
I can't even.
You'll always be my home, my heart. I'll be with you wherever you are. My home, my heart. I feel you with me where we worlds apart. You'll always be my home. Oh, 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 oh. You accept me for my flaws. You give me everything and more. And even in my darkest nights, I know you're there right by my side.
I just heard Divine Masculine say, "I'm not going to leave you."
Somehow with you, I don't feel alone.
Hey folks, welcome.
Oh dear. Can we just get to the music?
I'm back at the start, falling apart in the old ways. I wish I was flawless, I'm not. Was fading away, but everything fell into place when you told me your name. Two halves of a heart, hardly beating alone. But now that I found you, I'm not letting go. Fall into me. Everyone's broken, and I got this missing piece. Honestly, you fit me like no one. You're perfectly broken for me. Been in the dark, believing in thoughts when they tell you you're anything less than you are. But that's just not true. 'Cause all of the scars and the bruises, they won't make you human. We didn't need fixing all of this time. 'Cause all of your edges fit right into mine. Into me. Everyone.
Did she get brighter all of a sudden when they said that? All of your edges fit into mine. It says Banner is perfectly broken. The last one was Miles Smith, My Home.
Broken, and I got this missing piece. Honestly, you fit me like no one. You're perfectly broken for me. Fall into me. Everyone's broken, and I got this missing piece. Honestly, you fit me like no one. You're perfectly broken for me. For me, you fit me like no one. You're perfectly broken for me. You're perfectly broken for me.
Okay, stand by everyone. Turn over camera speed, and we go live in 5, 4, 3.
Anything else before I go? I do have a bit of chakra work to do. Take a minute to do that. So it came out and says Divine Masculine could use some help with that. I'll help.
Sunrise with you in my chest. No blinds in the place where I live. Daybreak, open your eyes. Cause this was only ever meant to be for one night. Still, we're changing our minds here. Be yours, be mine, dear. So close with you on my lips. Touch noses, feeling your breath. Push your heart and pull away. Yeah, be my summer in a winter day, love. I can't see one thing wrong between the both of us. Be mine, yeah. Anytime, anytime. Ooh, you know I've been alone for quite a while, haven't I thought I knew it all. Found love, but I was wrong. More times than enough. But since you came along, I'm thinking, baby, you are bringing out a different kind of me. There's no safety net that's underneath.
Oh, that's cool. What was your favorite song out of the set list? Do you remember? Did he play Wanted? Crazy. I love those. That's good. Hope you had fun. What an adventure.
Far from it, who would hardly appear. Trapped up on a tightrope, now we're here. We're free, falling all in you. Fast forward a couple years, yeah. Growing up in the place that we live. Make love, then we fight. Laugh cause it was only meant to be for one night, baby. I guess we can't control what's just not up to us. Be mine, yeah. Anytime, anytime. Ooh, you know I've been alone for quite a while, haven't I thought I knew it all. Found love, but I was wrong. More times than enough. But since you came along, I'm thinking, baby, you are bringing out a different kind of me. There's no safety net that's underneath. I'm free, falling all in you. Far from it, who
It's 10:22.
they appear. Trapped up on a tightrope, now we're here. We're free, falling all in you. Every time I see you, baby, I get lost. If I'm dreaming, baby, please don't wake me up. Every night I'm with you, I fall more in love. Now I'm laying by your side. Everything feels right. Since you came along, I'm thinking, baby, you, yeah, are bringing out a different kind of me. There's no safety net that's underneath. I'm free, falling all in you.
I just heard Divine Masculine. Good God. If you're all in, I'm all in. I did not change the song, but here we are. Hi, sweet bully. Oh, just baby. I love you.
You turn my guitar on. Give up further to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now, 'cause all I
can taste is this moment. And all I can breathe is your life. So when sooner or later it's over, I just don't wanna miss you tonight. And I don't want to see you, 'cause I don't think that they understand. When everything seems to be broken, I just want you to and you can't fight the tears that ain't coming, or the moment of truth in your lies. So when everything feels like the movies, yeah, you plead just to know you're alive. And we don't wanna see you, 'cause I don't think that they understand. Everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to I want you guys to take this one home, all right?
This also just popped up in my face. Oh, that's very sharp.
I'm an overpowered.
Maybe I should get it a little softer. Probably would be wise. Round that edge out a little bit. I'm just about done though. Hold on, babes.
Well, I just heard
No more.
the news today. It seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray. Then tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. With arms wide open. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I'll take a breath, I'll take her by my
Islam conned me into this again. It's not a toy. That look he just gave me, my gosh. You're so cute. Why are you guys so cute? Hey! This one has been popping up for a few days. Also. Hey! Tell me you'll stay.
My work is easy because I
Oh,
use ClickUp.
goodness
Here's how I keep track.
gracious. I need to go take care of a couple of other things. I have one more song, I think.
Times field. See the
rewards of self-belief have turned me into an addict. Girls cheating me and roses turned me into a savage. Before I knew I was a prodigy, I was still bringing havoc. And my music's full of movies.
All my shit's cinematic.
Sometimes I feel insane, sometimes my mind should be padded. I'm just fucking up my walls, but I still build a palace, cause there's more gold in my mind than you can mine on the earth.
Imagination flying free, my potential's my worth.
Searching, saying for the longest, I'm gonna be rich any minute.
Rich is just a state of mind. Believe me, I'm in it.
Vanilla range, peanut butter seats with the windows tinted. That's the car I'm getting my sister off these iTunes digits. That watch says it's coming, that car says I did it. I'ma drop a classic debut, cause I'm not finished. I'm not fishing, but the money's swimming closer. So these hoes are getting thirsty, trying to grab my super soda.
Move to the bed, bus is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
Let me tell y'all something. Now when you have everything, you don't need anything. But when you have everything, they're down for anything. See, there's a lot of people who just look at you as a come up, so they mistreat you. They see the ornaments, they wanna take yours to hang on their Christmas tree. I just believed you cause I was raised with love. You thought I was the lick, but you ain't slick. See, people change with love, try to take advantage, cause they view it as a weakness. Like I'ma do whatever I want, and he won't see shit coming. But I peep bitch running. Keep it moving with your basic ass. Yo, small town hoes are the same, I gotta play the cash. I sign a motherfucking deal. Might buy some motherfucking wheel, but just know if I offer you the lifeline, it's
motherfucking real.
It's motherfucking real. And let you diamond my family or my fans. Here's the plan. Yeah.
Welcome.
Move to the bed, bus is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
I'ma just talk shit one more time. Yeah, money right around the corner. I'm just waiting for the pickup. You call that shit at 16? I call that shit a pickup. Listening to your songs, sounded like you give up. Rapping sounded weak, I guess it's time for us to lift up this whole game, cause Drake's the only one who's fucking shit up. The rest of y'all hiding in the shadows like a ninja. But fuck your stealth. Bus is making noise, turning up on myself like what?
Move to the bed, bus is coming through now, truth coming out. What you gonna do now? Looking at the mirror like I do this for you now. Looking at my family and my fans and my crew now. Saying the same shit like I do this for you now. I do this for you now.
I'm still fucking here like what's yeah. With more albums out than some of these veteran shit. Spent too much time at a Motel 6. And these hoes L's burn like sticks. It's silence to the rest of y'all motherfuckers who just don't know what the fuck is happening out here. Fuck off. Diamond.
Here, another one.
Watch for
Okay. This one too, I heard this. Warm.
Last night was the last night you'll ever spend alone. Couldn't wait, did it in the living room. As soon as I saw you, baby, I had plans to do it till we have a baby, even if the world is crazy. Pick some names, boy, then we'll change the world. So how do you change your clothes? Girl, if you change your mind, I'm ready when I put time. It's the beginning of forever. You don't have to go. Sometimes you just know it's the beginning of forever.
I'm going to drop the mic right there, and I will be back eventually for some more stuff, including some Reiki and another reading. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Namaste. Remember to pray. Do no harm and take no shit.